And good evening. Just starting out. Oh boy. He's giving me that look. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 61 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's not bad.
Tonight, expect a low of 55 degrees.
Not bad. It's actually pretty nice. I'll take that. I feel a little warm in here. I don't know. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Yankees better be ready for the Royals. Fantasy already said Royals are going to the World Series. Not so fast. Yeah, they got great pitching. But facing Cole, Heel, and Schmidt, maybe Rodon, I like our chances too. So we'll see how that works out. But the Royals are going to be tough. But Baltimore, wow. I thought it would at least go to 3. They got swept at home. That just goes to show you. And they were close games. Royals didn't score much at all. So I think the Yankees could get to them. But we'll see. Got to play the games. We shall see. I be honest, I'm glad we're playing the Royals, and I know that's careful what you wish for. I'm glad we're playing the Royals and not the Orioles. Yankees didn't do bad against the Royals this year. They did not do good against the Orioles. The playoffs is different, but I'll take our chances with the Royals instead of the Orioles, to be honest. I'm actually glad the Royals beat the Orioles. And the Detroit Tigers, now that's a scary team. They're the hottest team in baseball. That's a team I worry about a lot. I think they can beat the Indians. Just talking a little baseball. I actually need my coffee and I forgot to make it. The pot is made, but I gotta go get it. And hockey starts in less than a week. So that's gonna start up. I'm already thinking about Christmas decorations. I always do it before Halloween. While the weather is still warm, it doesn't mean they're going to go on till Thanksgiving. But to get them all set up and ready, because I go crazy here. I go nuts with Christmas lights. Oh no. He's right here. Oh my God. I may have to take him outside. He's not going to leave me alone. Because he knows I'm going to give in. He's right here. You might be able to hear him. The huffing and puffing you do. Because it's Mr. Spoiled. Because he knows I'm going to give in. Ganano. He's right here. Right there. There he is, wagging the tail. Caraca. See him? Taco Veldo. That's Mr. Spoiled. And he is spoiled. There's just no doubt about it. I don't know anyone who has a family member like as a pet, because they are family. I don't know how you don't spoil them. They're family members. Oh, now he's literally holding my leg with his paws and going like this. He's just staring me down, standing on his hind legs, just looking at me directly. I know what the baby wants. I know what the baby wants. What the hell was that on my screen just now that I missed? Some bar appeared. Oh. G-Hub updated. That's for games. quit. I was like, what is that? G-Hub. Oh, no, 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 no. We don't want to do that. Yes, exit. Oh my God, now these are going to start to update. Don't install. Oh, here we go. Because I rebooted my computer. So it wants to force updates. I have to reboot the computer every time I take the station from Chanel, which will happen in 90 minutes. Exactly. So I need to do a clean reboot, shut it off, clean reboot. And then it wants to do all these updates, drivers, everything. Ugh. Tycho, please stop. Another one. Don't install. Okay, clear. I think we're good. It's a little Aurora activity. Tycho, please, I'm going to take you outside. Chill out. I'm going to take you while I get my coffee. I'll get my coffee ready. We'll go outside and we'll do that. He's not going to leave me alone if I don't take him. He just won't. It's cloudy. I don't see any animals. Oh, now it's going to try to update Zoom. Look at this. Wow, it's doing all kinds of updates in the background. Stop it. Stop it. Well, while that's going on, I think we'll take this one outside. Because he won't leave me alone until I do. That's definite. But I'd like to look outside to see if anything is going on. I always check to see if there's any animals in front of the house. I don't see any. That's bugs. For a second I thought it was raining. All right, let's take them outside. Come on, let's go. We're going. Come on. Oh, wait, I need my coffee cup. I need my coffee cup. Let's go. Come on. Come on. All right, Tycho, you're happy now. I'm happy too because I got my coffee. Oh, that tastes so good. Those torches, I love those torches. I could leave that open. So tomorrow we're going bike riding. I think. What's up, Bob? Let me kill some of these windows. I got too much stuff running. One, two, three. I mean, it should run smooth. I rebooted, clean rebooted. What's up, Kevin? So yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna go on my crazy trek. I don't know what. Let me see. What's the weather? Let me see something.
7 days. Thursday, 75 degrees Fahrenheit and partly sunny weather.
Ooh,
Friday, 78 degrees and partly sunny weather.
wow,
Saturday, 75 degrees and partly sunny weather.
wow.
Sunday, 71 degrees and mostly sunny weather. Monday, 69 degrees and partly sunny weather. Tuesday, 62 degrees and mostly sunny weather. Wednesday, 63 degrees and mostly sunny weather.
Wow, it's gonna be way above normal for the next few days. 75, 78, 75. This is bike riding time. I gotta take advantage. Wow. What's up, Ben? And Stelios. No, stop it, Kevin. So I want to do New Paltz to Kingston, but I'm gonna drive to New Paltz. I want to see what the leaves are doing. So I might do that tomorrow. Tomorrow and Fridays and Saturday is bad. Awesome. I was gonna say another word. 75, 78, and 75. That is beautiful weather. Everything's charged too. I wonder if my MiFi re-upped. See, the bad thing is, when you're in these mountainous areas, yeah, that's in Aurora, Stelios. That's in Greenland. The bad thing is when you're doing these live GoPros in the mountains, you're not gonna get a signal to a tower. You're just not. But it doesn't matter. It's weird. I still have to stream to get a good recording. When I try to do a recording separate, it does it in segments, and I've tried to play with the settings and the preferences on GoPro. It's still better if I try to stream and it records better in the settings. It's just a weird thing. Because the recordings come out beautiful. Oh, that Genghis. What's up, C? Oh, that coffee, that King's Cake coffee from Louisiana is outstanding. Outstanding. You rode your CR250 to the top of the mountain a few days. Coming back down was scary too. Going over that Beacon Bridge on the bike wasn't exactly not scary yesterday. That was a little unnerving, especially when I'm trying to look sideways and look straight. And you could see through everything as you're riding. It was a little, I won't say scary, but it was unnerving. I was a little tense, let's just say that. But it was beautiful, riding over the Hudson. But I want to see the leaves. I want to get that color on film. Who ship overseas? I'm lost, Stelios. And you're in Greece. That must be, it's 3:45. That's got to be in the morning. You're ahead. Oh, here comes Mom now. It's 3:45 a.m. in Greece. Has to be ahead, which kind of makes sense. Don't bother me, Mom. Don't bother me. Oh my God, see, you got an extra day on the cruise because of the hurricane? Yeah, that hurricane, my God, we don't need no more storms. Oh, the Louisiana coffee. Do you have Amazon in Greece? Like, because in different countries, like Amazon CA for Canada, NZ for New Zealand, I would look on, if you have Amazon available where you live in Greece, just look up King's Cake Louisiana coffee and see if they will ship it to you. Because that's how I buy mine, through Amazon. Hold on a second, I gotta check what's going on in the room. What's going on over there? Is he attacking you? Ma? Ma? What's going on? What is going on with you and Tycho? Okay, good. I heard him. I heard him. Get him, Tycho, get him! Get her! Bite her ass! All right, Mom, I'm live. Go that way. Close the door then. Let him stay here.
Yeah, and I put some food there for him, so let him eat.
Oh, Amazon is only there for books? Well, it's excellent coffee. It's different. Just try to see if there's any places locally in Greece. I'm sure that you'll just look up King's Cake Coffee locally on your browser. You know, in Greece, I'm sure there's got to be a distributor that sells it. So he says, I believe it's a he. I will check it out because the coffee here is shite. Tired of this Nestle and Jacobs ready ones. Only one crash, Bob, on the bike? I scored today. Oh, did I score? On more winter prep gear. I got thermal tops today for $5 a piece. I bought 4 of them. I bought another sweatshirt for 10. And then I bought this hoodie. Ugh, she's not going to stop now.
How long we got Tycho?
5 years.
5 years.
So I got one of those neon green glow-in-the-dark hoodies. I mean, it's for bike riding. You can't miss me on the bike. I don't even have to wear a vest. This thing is so ugly. It is ugly. I would not wear this normally, only for the bike riding. That's it. Because I would never, ever wear this kind of clothing anywhere other than on the bike. Ever. It's nice. It's really warm. Matter of fact, look at it. What? Come on, Tycho. Out. You're gonna drive me nuts. You know that? I had to let him out. He's driving me crazy. Let him go under the bed. Yes. No, I just took him outside. He doesn't want to go outside. You already got that. Don't even mention the word outside to him. This thing right here. This is, I'm like I said, this is not me. This is fugly. Forget about ugly. This is fugly. Now, some people might like it. It's just not me. It's not my kind of color. Not at all. The thing about it is, it's super warm. So it's 15 bucks. 15 bucks for this. So much for inflation, huh? $15. And it's super insulated. It's fleece. This sucker is warm. That's thick. 15 bucks. This is great for biking. Because it's got that color to be seen. It's perfect. But would I wear this normally? Like, no. Because that color is not me. Exactly. You could see somebody from space with one of these. But imagine me wearing this with my goggles and my baklava. With the helmet, of course. So, but this is really good to have. All jokes aside, it's nice and warm. Amongst the other layers that will happen in the winter when I'm riding the bike. So this was a good buy today. 15 bucks. My God. I should have bought two. I should have bought. They had them in orange too, but that's even worse. I'm not wearing orange. There's just no, it's not happening. Look like a pumpkin. Not freaking happening. But it's good when you're, like I said, to wear that color when you're riding a bike. Instead of having to wear like the vest. Yeah, it's a good color to be seen, especially if I'm doing the road. How many batteries does it take? Oh my God. So, yeah, I'm prepping more for winter now, for my winter riding. Because I'm not going to stop. I'm going to be riding out there in the winter. No, it's going to be 75 tomorrow, 78 Friday, 75 Saturday. During the day, it's warm. Now, at night, it goes down to the mid-50s. It's cool out now. It's still warm here during the day, and we're in October. This is... I'm not going to get into another rant, but... Oh, here comes Mom again. 10 years ago...
Billy, excuse me.
What is it, Mom?
What is this here? A producer
What?
on your phone calling?
That was Chanel. That's Chanel. What are you doing? She called me earlier. Don't... Let me see what she's
I was
doing.
talking to Bobby.
Yeah, that's Chanel.
You know.
That's for the
Oh, that's
station.
Chanel. That's the way she's doing it? Oh, okay.
Chanel producer, yeah.
Oh,
You're looking at old messages. Let me clear it. All right, here.
weird. I said,
Wait a minute. This is my phone. That's why. Gabby,
Sure, you gave it to your
Gabby
mama.
called my phone and I gave it to you.
oh, that's your phone.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Don't touch anything. Just talk to Gabby. Oh my God. She's got my phone. Big mistake. Oh God Almighty. It just doesn't end. So yeah, it's warm. But And I can show you. I can actually prove it in a stupid way. I could actually show you something now that I'm bringing this up. Because it was Halloween. Let me look it up quick. And we can compare. Nuclear Lake. Nuclear. You should have been here earlier, Jade. I was showing everything that happened with that tornado down the road. Because I rode the bike through there yesterday. How they redid it is beautiful. Okay, we went back to... Okay. 2015, which happened to be Halloween. It was Halloween. I'm just going to skip. Okay. Now let's take a look at this a little bit. So there's still a little amount of leaves. Oh, Mom is going to drive me nuts. Mom! Mom! Close the door. I'm live. I don't want to hear a conversation. Seriously. My God. So this is, oh my God, look how fat I was. Oh my God, my face looks like it's going to explode. That's the difference. Oh my God. But this was Halloween 2015 at Nuclear Lake, which is not far from here. Now, just take a look at, there's still some leaves on the trees. Most of it's on the ground, kind of a deal. But most of the tree, most of the leaves are on the ground. You could see it. Look. Most of the leaves are off the trees. That's Halloween 2015. Let's see what Halloween 2024 looks like with the leaves on the trees. Our leaves don't fall now till like November because the weather's so freaking warm. It was freezing on Halloween out here. We were freezing at night. It was in the 30s. And we were out here freezing. And if I put the video clip on, you can actually see the cold air coming out. It was cold on Halloween night. It was in the 30s when we were out there doing a paranormal investigation. It was brick. You could see it. Maybe at certain angles, you could see the cold air coming out. Look, we're bundled. It's freaking cold. And there's hardly any leaves on the trees. Which there was an interesting, I think there was an interesting orb that Brian caught. I'm filming. I'm staring into the woods. I'm like, it is. Let me tell you, going out in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere, can be a little intimidating. This is that thing he caught. Now, first of all, there's no mist out there. It was a dry, clear, crisp night. And he picked this up on his thermal, the FLIR, that orb, and this mist. And we're like, where's the mist? I don't see no mist. We put the flashlight. We didn't see no mist. And he got that. And we're like, okay. And that was a spooky night. That whole night was spooky, creepy, and you're in the middle of nowhere. You're in the middle of the woods. We're about 3-4 miles in on the Appalachian Trail. But I'm showing that because it's that cold, usually, by the end of October. It hasn't been like that in a long time. Long time. Not like that. Cold. You think I'm going out there by myself, Jade? Are you insane? I've got all the equipment now. I haven't tried my FLIR. I haven't tried the FLIR yet on my phone. I can't check it now because Mom has my phone. But I got all the toys. Jade, you need to come. Remember, I'm going to have a New Year's Eve party. Now, Woody and Petita are coming, God willing. I'm trying to get Keith and Siobhan to come out. Maybe you come out, maybe, depending on your work. There were some others that were coming too. I would love for Amanda to come, but that's a bad time because Christmas holiday and all that. But I've got equipment now. I have a mini camera. I have a lot of equipment. But I got the FLIR, and I've got this other stuff that picks up magnetic. I spent a lot of money on it. I've got equipment now. I have a box. It's right here. This is the goodies right here. Some of it. Oh, this is the box. This is the box of goodies. I haven't used them yet. Okay, we can go put it on full screen now because the Aurora is going away a little bit for right now. So this is the box of goodies. Now this is like a toy. The REM pods, this is like a toy. I got it anyway. I wonder if it needs a charge. This thing. Now, because I'm near it, it could pick up movement. But this is supposed to pick up any kind of stuff in the house. See? If it picks up my movement. See? This is a REM pod. So we could put that out there. This is brand new. I didn't even take this off yet. It has a little ghost icon that comes up. This is like a toy. Let's shut this off. This is like I said, we got the REM pod. This is motion sensor things. There's two of them. I think there's two. Yeah, there's two of these. It's motion sensor. It says wireless alert system. Well, we're going to put this around a perimeter. Then we got Scottish bagpipes. Then we got the FLIR. And that's the real deal. This is not a cheap. This is the real FLIR that attaches to the to the phones. Oh God, Mom is outside. Oh shit. Is it in here? Where's my FLIR? Oh, it's in the case now. That's right. Oh my God, I almost had a heart attack. This was like $300. It's in here. It better be in here. So this attaches to the phone. Oh shit, is it in here? Yeah, there it is. This little thing. This little thing. It goes right into the Type-C on the phone. So we got that. Then we got a Mel meter. This picks up all kinds of EMF, temperature, paranormal research instrument. This is pretty cool. Electromagnetic, temperature, everything. Then we got, which I haven't opened yet, audio recorder. I haven't opened it. Then we got a camera, like what he was using. And then we got another, this is a good one. This is the tri-field, similar to that meter. It's a tri-field. EMF, so I have two different types of these. So we can actually take measurements outside. So I've got, plus I got my other equipment. Mom is outside, the nut job. I don't know what she's doing out there. So yeah, Jade, if you want to do an investigation, I've got the stuff plus my Sony, plus my night vision. We've got the toys. And then I would invite Al to come. He's got plenty of equipment. So that's what I'm saying. There's no Aurora. I'm keeping an eye on it. We have what we need to go out there. And I know I can record the Sony. That Sony can make nighttime look like daytime. And I've got my monocular iGen night vision camera that records. So we got the equipment if we wanted to go out on the field at night. I'm not going alone. Hell no. Not to Nuclear Lake, I'm not. There is a place here where I went bike riding. I've only gone there 3 times because it's rough terrain. It's the Stewart Park, Forest Park or something like that. Someone told me at night they hear stuff in there like Indian drums. Like they said there's paranormal activity in this place. And they said you should come out here at night. I said, are you nuts? You think I'm going to go out there at night by myself? Hell no. No way am I going out by myself. Now, if I go with someone, yeah. I'm not going out there by myself. Never. I mean, I got nerve, but it's unnerving to go by yourself. And this is the place I'm going to show you on the Google. Once I set it up. It's not far from Stewart Airport. Zooming into it now. The bike trail is sick. I can only use a mountain bike there. It's rough. Stewart State Forest. That's what it's called. Mom needs to stop whatever she's doing. She needs to stop and cut it out. Yeah, that's it. This right here. Right in there. It's not far from the house. It's 10 minutes away. Stewart State Park. And what was weird is when I was riding my bike in there, one of the guys said, "Did you see anything?" I'm like, what the hell did he mean by that? It was a guy taking trees off the road. He goes, "Did you see anything out there?" I'm like, what's he talking about? It was kind of bizarre that he said that to me. I got that on camera too. But you park your car here, right in there. Is it that one? I might be off by a little. That doesn't look like parking. It's an overpass. I might be a little bit too much over. Jesus Christ. 84. 17K is here. Yeah, it should be over here maybe. No. Where's the overpass? Where's the parking? But anyway, somewhere, is it here? Yeah, Ridge Road, that's it. That's where I park. Right there. So you park right there. And then good luck. It's right off the highway. I've been here a few times. You can't get in there. And then there's trails. This goes for miles. This is like 20 miles. You're going to go in there. And they say there's paranormal activity in here. You think I want to go in there at night by myself? Because you could park right there or here. Now you think I want to go in that by myself at night in the dark? There's no lights. Good luck. Good luck. And it's a lot. It's a big area. Big. I mean, I could keep zooming out. It's a big area. So, no way. No way am I going out there by myself. God forbid something should happen. And I'm out there by myself? No way. It's too risky. It's dangerous. But that is a place of interest to go check out at night. Definitely. But I have to have somebody go with me. Like Al. Or Jade. Or somebody like that. That's not going to freak out and panic. Because when you're out in the woods, deep, as far out as you go, it's the same amount you got to get back to that vehicle. So you got to be chill. You don't need nobody who's going to start panicking because they're in the dark in the middle of the woods. They start hearing things, the animals and stuff. They start freaking out and getting paranoid. That's the last thing you need is somebody who can't handle that kind of environment where they start freaking out on you. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is she doing? Oh, my God. Now, as crazy as this sounds, and Woody and Petita can verify this because they've been here the last few years. For New Year's Day, it's been 50 degrees 2 years in a row. On New Year's Day, 50. Now, that could change this year. But it's been above normal in our winter temperature. So it won't be like, hopefully it won't be that cold, even in our winter. Now, I'll say that and it'll be freaking 35. And at night, of course, it drops. But we ain't, we'll take Bob never. Hell no. So maybe Woody and, I don't know about that. I don't know if they would even come out. I think Keith would, just to have fun with it. I think Keith would do it. Just to have the fun of being out there. So, you grew up in the mountains. It's just another Monday for me, a walk in the woods anytime. Well, like I said, for me, I ride through the woods during the day. But there's sometimes I'm out there by myself. That's why I've got the bear spray right here, and I'm going to get it ready to take with me. But, a knife, a cam close, and you're good. Well, I'm more worried about the bear over here because there's a lot of it in one place. Oh, Mom is just going to drive me nuts. She's coming back and forth. What is it now? What is it? Mom,
Yes, Billy.
What is it?
Billy, I could come in here, no?
I know, but I don't want to
Like,
hear.
you know what I want. I'm going to do it now.
All right, so I don't
Which
go.
Tycho?
I don't know where he is.
Wait, I don't even see Tycho.
Yeah, because you were going in and out of the house. I hope he didn't get out. That's all.
Oh, Billy, I'm going to let Tycho being in front of me and going outside and run. Oh,
So don't ask me where he is then.
maybe under the bed.
That's probably where he is. It's draining. It's like a soul vampire. But yeah, Jade, maybe we'll go out there one night. Let me know when you get your phone back. I need to call and show you something on the video you just did. All right, well, she'll be on the phone for a while. She's talking to my neighbor that they haven't talked in a while. That's probably going to be a 1 or 2 hour call, if I had to predict. They've already been on for close to an hour. So yeah, now my focus is Christmas decorations. That's going to be not this week. I'm going to go bike riding. Next week, I'm going to start focusing on doing the Christmas stuff while it's still warm. And as I showed you my invention from my video yesterday, that's been outrageous. Oh, I'm so glad I did this. The net. Genghis, you already seen this. And Rabbit, if you're still there, you've probably seen this too from my ride yesterday. Bike trip, 9:30. No, that's the wrong one. That's the other trip. That was Monday. That would be Time to Ride, this one, from yesterday. Yeah, this one. This is that bridge yesterday. This was fun. This was fun yesterday. I have to say, I like this. Going over the bridge. The Hudson. This was pretty fun yesterday. Again, for some people that are like afraid of heights and stuff, this is not really where you want to be. You're watching Survive. She's talking about shoes and hair. Oh, did I finish my coffee? No. Torture. But this was yesterday morning. It was beautiful. And going over the Hudson. It was a beautiful day. But the point I'm trying to show is... Okay, that's riding back home. My house is coming up. Okay, we're going to the backyard. Backyard. Let's go to the backyard. Oh, almost. That. When I made this last year, putting that mesh over the pool, that was a lifesaver for me. Because I didn't have no leaves in my pool last year. When I opened it up for the spring, late spring, I had hardly any leaves. Hardly any in that water. Even though it has the cover on it, the problem is if leaves sit in this water that's where the cover is, it takes the dye out because I treat it for winter. It's shocked. It's got all kinds of chemicals in there. So it bleaches out the leaves and that color goes in the water and it makes it like a brown, soupy, nasty color. So by putting this mesh, it's not a net, it's a mesh, it's fine. It allows the water, rain, to go through it, but not the leaves. And because it's in a complete sun field, those leaves dry after, say, it rains. The leaves that are on top, they dry and they blow off. Now, because the holes are really small, because that's like a privacy screen, the leaves don't get caught in it. If it was like regular netting, the leaves would get caught in the netting, eventually potentially fall through the holes. Not with that. That is a lifesaver. Now, I'll take that mesh off when every leaf on any of these trees are completely gone. Then I can take it off because there's no more leaves. This net won't come off till Thanksgiving. It'll stay up till Thanksgiving at least, maybe even December. Because it's taking longer for these leaves to fall now. Those leaves are hardly, this was yesterday. You don't see those leaves even turning colors yet. Maybe in the background, I don't even see any. So we still got a long time before these leaves come all down. Past Halloween. And that's why I was showing the other clip, to show you in comparison to how it was 10 years ago to what it is now. Our warm weather is sticking around longer. The only thing that helps is the nighttime, it goes down to the 50s. That colder temperature helps turn the leaves. Mid-70s during the day is ridiculous. For this time of year, we should be in the 60s. 65, the high, not 75, not 78, like it's going to be for the next few days. That's just nuts. That's summer temperatures. The average temperature here in August is 81. We're going to be at 78. So that's why I'm saying this will stay up till probably December. It looks like a giant bug screen. But it works. That's the key. It works. I've got roses growing on the side of the house still, budding. Like what? And it should be in this video maybe, but I had issues with the, let me see. Those are Montauk daisies. They come out in the fall. I don't know how much more. Let me just play it from here. They're beautiful too. When they start really blooming, it's beautiful. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get it. Oh. See, there's roses right here. The roses are still blooming. Are you kidding me? In October, I've got roses still blooming? What? No. That's insane. That ain't normal. Freaking roses. But that was a good idea that I did last year, and it works. And like I said, it's a game changer, because then my pump doesn't have to work super hard to clear that water out every year. Adding chemicals after chemicals, shock after shock after shock to try to clear the water up. It's already clear. So it doesn't hurt. It's great. So right now it's all about the preparation for winter, which I'm pretty set. To be honest, I'm in a pretty good position. Like Bob in Vancouver, he's got about 50 cords of wood ready for his winter. I would not doubt it. And I'm not even exaggerating. He's got at least 25 cords, at least, ready to go, if I had to guess. I've got about 3. Thanks to Woody and Petita filling up my wood. I should have seen if that was on the video. They brought me a lot of really high quality wood that was from pallets, but not cheap pallets, industrial pallets. 4x4s, pallets, heavy equipment, made of really high quality wood, actually. And his job site would just get rid of it. Kind of crazy, like waste. I don't know if I have a picture of it. I don't think I'm gonna have it. I don't think I faced toward it. No. I'm checking yesterday's stream to see if I caught it on camera. Just to see if we see that wood they brought me. They filled my gap from last year. As crazy as that sounds. No, it's not on camera. All right, let's see. No, it didn't catch it. All right. Just barely didn't make it. It's all right. Some nice auroras in Iceland. So yeah, it's all about getting ready now for winter. The aurora comes and goes. You know, you have times when it's really active, and then it'll die out a little bit, and then it picks up again. I'm not seeing anything crazy right now. That doesn't necessarily look like aurora. It looks more like clouds. Let me try this one. Yeah, not much activity. We'll stick with this one right now. That's a nice view too. I like to see the mountains. It's cloudy here, so I'm just reading what you guys are writing in chat. Let's say that you see a creature. What would I do? Stay still and not panic. And don't make any aggressive movement. Best thing is to not move. Because any of your actions can be seen as an act of aggression. You run, it could chase you. I mean, I would just stay still and see what happens next. I wouldn't make any sudden movements. So tomorrow, I think I might take that crazy ride to Kingston through the mountains. But I do have to come up with an idea to put the bear spray in my bottle holder on the bike. So I'm gonna have to put this inside something so it can go in there, but that might be too long. Let me see. Oh, let me see if this would fit in there. It could, it might. Nope. Just barely doesn't fit. So I'm gonna have to find something so it'll stay snug. I have an idea, but it's kind of crazy. And that would be cut an empty Gatorade bottle to the perfect size where that would slide into the Gatorade bottle. And then the Gatorade bottle goes in, but it would have to be filled with something. Or I could just wrap this up and make it wider. That would be a pain in the butt. But I've got to come up with an idea that this could be right in the bottle holder, the bear spray, when I'm riding through the mountains. The hell is this? What is she doing? I'll think of something. But I definitely need this on the bike where I can get to it quickly and easy. Which is going to be interesting alone to try to figure something out like that. Because this is too thin, it's too loose, it won't fit snug. But I need to take this tomorrow. That's for sure. I'm not going riding through the woods. Mom, what are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
You're going in and out of the house? Like, what are you doing?
Checking the cats.
Cats are fine.
Yeah, but I'm feeding them. I did put food.
Okay, well, good. All right, watch Tycho.
Tycho's over here, no?
No, Tycho, I don't know where Tycho is. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Check. Well, check. Is he there? I really, really got to think about this because it's going to drive me nuts. Okay, so I would have to widen it up just a little bit. That will fit in the bottle holder. So I would have to put maybe some tape on the base of this so it fits in there. That will fit. I need to bring the bear spray. It's too dangerous. Oh, this in and out stuff is...
Not there?
No, he's not here.
So look for him under the bed.
Well, you look for him under the bed.
I can't bend that much.
That's exactly what's in my hand. Duct tape. Jade, stop reading my mind. Get out of my head. Let me see. Still on the phone? She's driving me crazy. That's funny, Jade, that you said that, though. Because that's exactly what I was thinking, duct tape. Because I'm not going riding through the mountains this time of year with bear without having some protection. There's just no way. And it has to be where I can grab it fast. It's not like I can jump off the bike and go in my back cargo bag and grab it. Orion, where's Orion? Oh my God, where's this tape? He figures I would get the tape. I can't see nothing. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
Gotta do better than that. Alexa, brighten living room light 100%. Don't blind me.
Okay.
Alexa, this happens. That you can't get the tape. And I have a lot of this stuff, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna find another roll. Screw that. I'm not in the mood. Oh, this in and out is insane.
Well, then you know what? This is.
What's going on now?
Did you say under the bed?
Yeah,
What bed?
your bed.
How come I don't see him?
I don't know why you can't see him. I just checked. He's there. It's not my temper. It's just like, this is worse than Grand Central Station right now. Watch me have a problem with this new one too. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
Well, this is gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna have to purposely mess up. Nope, not enough yet. Close. Oh my God! What happened?
I want to see if he comes in because I don't see him. I can't. go
Oh
back
my
to the
God.
bed.
He's there. I was just there.
Don't get nasty with me.
I'm not getting nasty.
You better don't get.
I'm not getting nasty.
I'm just telling you.
I'm
don't
not
get-
getting nasty.
Don't get with no attitude.
I don't have an attitude.
That's all I'm telling you. Don't get no nasty with me.
Oh my God. Pain. That should do it. Yep, that does it. Right there. Perfect. Perfect. That'll work. But getting it out, because it's snug. Yeah, that'll work. That's perfect. That is perfect. That's pretty good, actually. It's not gonna fall out either. That's definitely gonna work. I have to cut the tie though. Right away. Don't Don't get nasty. Don't get nasty. I'm not getting nasty. Who's getting nasty? You're driving me nuts. Okay, that's it. It's ready to go. So tomorrow when I go through the mountains, it's ready. I already took this off. All I got to do is press it. Because there is bear. There's signs. Bears. There is bear there. Oh shit. Now I got to put this in a place where it's going to fit. Because it's tall now. I'll put it up there. And I'm not kidding. You think this is not an exaggeration. With the bear. It's for real. Even there's actually, I have a video of the woman telling me, and she freaks me out. I'm gonna play it. It should be in my history. What was that? It was. Do you know? You guys got to check this out. Alexa, dim living room light 50%. Try to play REM.
Okay.
It's the End of the World as We Know It on YouTube. Try. Just try. Whether it's the audio or video. See what you see. I'm not even going to tell you. Anybody who's watching right now, if you go to YouTube, put in REM, It's the End of the World as We Know It, and see if it plays for you. I'm very curious. It's not working on my end. And I'm like, what the heck is that about? Just check it on your own. Okay, videos. This would be New Paltz. So let me just put Kingston. Kingston. Here it is. All right, we're gonna watch it because I gotta hear it. So this is when the trail I'm gonna go to tomorrow or Friday. This is part of it. Right here. I'll be doing this tomorrow or Friday because I want to get those trees, the fall, the colors. This is higher elevation, so they should be turning right now. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Let's take the volume. Let me take my camera off. All right, let's stop and take a look. Oh, I get a break. Oh, it feels good to get off that bike. Look at that. So you can see it on the GoPro, everybody. Oh. Wow, that's beautiful. Wow, that is freaking awesome. Yeah, I hear you what you're saying, Stelios. I don't think that should be an issue. Look at that. All right, let me fast forward a little. That's where I drive, I do the... Okay, so the people that I was just talking to before, watch. Whoa, what was that? I almost missed it.
Cool.
Good morning. Wow, you could feel that.
Yeah, you can
I can feel that from here.
Yeah.
There, boy, it's cold.
That's the ice cave?
It's a cave.
Oh, it's a...
It's
okay.
a cave. But there's a bunch of different. But yeah, this one's great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing?
It's a good stop.
I can't believe how cool it is.
Yeah. There's also on 213 when you drive up the road here, you open your windows and you feel this cold rush of air come in.
Just like this.
Just like this.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it is. Geothermal.
Yeah, I'm gonna cool down. Drink my drink. Listen, you have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Wow. There's a cave, obviously. That's outrageous. Wow. Look at the mist coming out of the cave. You could feel that mist. But this is what got me right here. Why does the air feel cold? Underground air stays around 50 degrees or 10. You can still feel the chill as it moves out the caves and mines that permeate Droppenberg Mountain. In the summer, locals think of it as natural air conditioning. Oh, there's bear. There's bats. There's lots. Oh, I'm going to chill. So the people that I was talking to when I initially got over the bridge, they come and I have a conversation with them. There's cubs, there's mama. Yeah. Here we go. Well, listen to the conversation. Uh-oh. There goes my GoPro. Talk about cooling off. This is awesome.
No, that's where the bats live.
Yeah, I saw that in the bears too.
Oh, it's true. Well, I don't know about the bears. But we do have a big bat population.
I just stepped on my. I have bats by where I live too. They're around, and we even have baby cubs right now in my neighborhood.
Oh, that's great. You baby bear cubs.
But when there's cubs, there's mama.
Right, but they don't want to hurt you.
No, I mean literally,
Cute.
like 2 roads away from me, the bear.
Oh, I love it. I've seen bears. We've seen a lot of bears.
Yeah.
Zach lived in Wyoming. He used to see bears all the time.
You see bear here though?
I've seen bears here many times.
Many times. That's all I need. Want me to move that?
No, you're good.
You heard that? I've seen bears many times here. Oh, that's all I need to hear. I've seen bears many times here. Oh my God, are you kidding me? So yeah, that's why I have to be ready, because when I'm doing these trails through the mountains in the middle of nowhere, because the deeper I go in this trail, when I'm going through these trails, I mean, you're in the middle of freaking nowhere. Nowhere. And this isn't even bad because there's a lake coming up on the left side here. It was an old resort, which they're rebuilding now. It's after this where it gets serious. This was an old resort. I mean, old. Williams Lake. There's not a fucking soul out here. I'm out there by my soul. I'm out there by myself. There's nobody there. There's nobody there. I didn't see nobody for quite some time when I was out this far. There's nobody out here. There's the lake. Williams Lake. Oh, this is a resort area. But it's not so bad here. It's when I go deeper. Because that's the Catskills on the left. The beginning of the Catskill Mountains. It's bear country. This is gonna soon disappear. This opening. And you notice there's nobody out here.
We're getting close to the 13-mile mark. We'll take some drink and head back.
Gatorade.
Wow.
Once I get past this point, we're going deep in the woods.
What is this? Protected wildlife area. Wow,
It's beautiful.
that's nice.
Now we're gonna hit the mines. This is where it's really dense. And I'm like, my gosh. Can you imagine the bears going in these caves and mines to hibernate for the winter? This is it. This is where it gets serious in here. I better get ready for her. She's gonna call me. I gotta message her. Here comes some of the mines.
Oh, that feels good. Oh my God, that feels amazing.
And caves. And some of these areas, they made the concrete to build the Empire State Building. It's incredible. Natural cement mixing. And it actually, they got
Wow.
from this site, they used to build the Empire State Building. Think of that. That's crazy. There's one person walking, running through. I'm like, that's a hardcore person to be running
That's
there.
wild. All right, let's keep going. I'm gonna have to use this E at some point. I'm freaking dying.
It was hot that day. It was like 90 in the morning. But what is it, ma?
I don't have the thing to test my
And I still got a hell of a trip back.
What?
test my
What do you mean? What does that mean? The strips?
yeah.
You don't have any left. I'll be back, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? You don't have what, testing strips?
No E. We're full battery. Wow, that cool air. Oh my God. Oh, this is outrageous. Oh, that feels amazing.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh my God, it feels brilliant.
So the point is, this place is loaded with caves.
Oh my God. It's freezing.
It felt so good. There's caves and mines everywhere here. And this is a lot of places where the bear would, you know, could go in.
Oh my God, you can't imagine how cold it is here right now. It's fucking outrageous. Look at the mist. Look at the cave. Wow.
Look at the mist. Look at the cave. Now you tell me. Right,
It's freezing
Stelios?
right here.
Yeah, this is. There's a name for
place
these
to
rocks formation.
stretch.
They mined it.
And have a drink. Oh my God. Look at it.
So this is bear country. So you don't think I want to have bear spray when I'm riding through here? Are you kidding?
Oh.
Especially this time of year?
All right. I hope my trip didn't fucking.
My language is horrible.
Oh, my glasses just broke. Oh, fuck.
I broke my glasses. I was pissed.
I stepped on them back there.
See, that's where I want to put the spray, right in that holder.
Probably cracked it. Oh, yeah, they're cracked.
I hear
can see it.
voices. There's got to be people around. You hear them? You hear the voices? I don't remember.
If I could just have it to make it till I get home.
So there's.
Oh, shit.
You're in the
It's
middle.
not gonna make it.
You're in the middle of the woods. I mean, you're right on the outskirts of the Catskill Mountains. This is bear country. She even said, "There's many bear here." I've seen many bears. Oh, nice. That's what I want to hear. Many bears. Oh, nice.
Uh-oh. Okay, it's in right now.
So we're right in the thick of it.
Wow, this feels brilliant.
And
Wow, look how hot it is now.
you see some strange people out there too. It's like
I can't see.
it's
I'm
like
all
out of a
fogged up.
horror movie. Like, what are they doing? What are they looking for? Comes another lake.
Nice, but hot. I've got to make my way back. I think we're at the end now. We're at the end. We
Yeah.
made it. It's 13 miles. This is the end.
It wasn't actually.
Right here, the road.
Nope.
There it is.
I kept going.
13 miles.
I decided to keep going. Why not?
Let's see where the hell we are. Williams Lake, you are here. Oh shit, I hit the music.
Look how peaceful though it is and tranquil.
To Kingston. How far to Kingston? Let's keep going. Let's fucking keep going.
I said, let's go. This trail runs 750 miles throughout the state. I always say that. That's a parking area.
Damn.
But you know, you're in the woods. There's just no doubt.
Imagine we see a bear.
Ugh.
This is bear country, people.
Oh. I am live, so you know. Say hello to everybody. This is Chanel, the executive producer for KGRA. How are you?
Oh, I'm good, Bill. How are you?
Good, just chilling out and watching me stress out where I'm going to go riding tomorrow with the bear.
With a bear?
Yeah, there's a lot of bear where I'm going tomorrow.
Oh, you got bear spray, right?
Yeah, I was just I was just figuring out a way to put the bear spray in the bike bottle holder, so I can grab it easily if there's a bear that comes toward me.
I mean, I don't know if you have like a vest or anything that you wear when you go biking, but I would keep that thing like on your chest.
Yeah, it's got to be like right where I can grab it and get it
Yeah.
out. Because I was
Yeah.
looking up the black bear, they can run up to 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Yeah, especially if you're on a bicycle.
I would say, yeah, that's the last thing you want to encounter.
How did everything go tonight?
Good. Yeah, everything went good. I got everything uploaded to where it needs to be, and
Kristan wasn't live, right?
no, he should be back tomorrow night.
Figures.
There was a Trump rally in
Okay.
his town last night, and then I don't know what he was up to tonight, if that was a continuation of that or not, but
Yeah, he's probably getting all the video ready for tomorrow night.
I would imagine, yeah. But yeah, he should be back tomorrow night.
All right, I'm ready whenever you are.
Sweet. Let's see here.
I already got
Ready?
it. Yep. Mhm.
And take it.
Got it.
Sweet. There's a couple of things I wanted to go over with you, but we can touch base on it Monday because it's nothing super pressing. As you're aware, I'm going to be on a trip, not next week, but the following week I'll be gone.
Just remind me.
Yep. I'll go
Monday.
over all of that with you on Monday. And yeah, bear spray. You know, one thing I've seen people do here where I live, because we have bears, is they'll just yell really loud, like, because bears don't like loud noises. So there is that too. They say just like start yelling.
Well, I got a
Like,
big mouth,
Hey,
so that
bear.
I got a big mouth, so that'll help. All
Bill
right.
versus the bear.
Oh, live on GoPro.
I would say that's your clickbait right there.
Can you imagine something like that? I'm riding my bike and it's live streaming with my GoPro, and something like that would happen.
You know, we captured a black bear running across the road on our dash cam when we were driving through Northern California at night. We were driving to the Redwoods.
Beautiful.
When we were on our trip oh, gorgeous. It was a little spooky, though. It was a 9-hour trek because we were driving from San Jose to the Redwoods, and where we had a KOA for the night. And so we drove in. It was dark. It was super foggy. And with all of those redwood trees, with how tall they are, that was my biggest fear, is something just jumping out. And yeah, luckily we made it safe. But that was
Oh my
that
gosh.
woke us up for sure, seeing a big black bear run across the road.
That's all I need. I mean, they're in
Yeah,
my
just
neighborhood.
be safe out there.
They're here. They're in my neighborhood.
Oh, really? So they're that close, huh?
Yeah, but far and few between. You know what I mean? It happens, but it's not often. It's actually rare. But they have been here. But where I'm going biking in the next couple days, oh, they're there. That's for sure.
Don't bring any food with you,
Oh, heck no.
or bring them a spare protein bar and just chuck that in the forest. Let them have
Yes,
at it.
New York Stelios. Anyway, have a great weekend. And I'll let you know what happens with that feed stuff without getting
Okay.
specific. And
Awesome.
what time you going in Monday? 2? My
Still
time?
waiting to hear if we're doing a pre-record or not. So I will know by Monday night, and I will message everyone in the group chat.
How did Darcy go?
Good. There were some questions I had in regards to his show that I'll message you off air.
We'll talk about it Monday. Talk about it Monday.
Okay.
Just
Sounds
remind
great.
me. Just remind me.
Okay.
Well,
Will do. Awesome.
Get home safe. Have a great weekend, and tell everybody I send my love.
Thanks, Bill. Yeah, you too. And tell Ma I said hi and be safe on your bike ride.
Well, if you don't hear from me Monday.
I better hear from you. I better hear from you tomorrow when you get
Oh
home,
my
Bill.
God. All right, listen, have a great one and talk soon.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Bye. Oh man. Yeah, so this is kind of crazy here. To this ride stuff. But to me it's an adventure and it's fun. I look forward to stuff like this. It's exciting. You know, living a life that's ordinary is boring. You got to be a little cray-cray sometimes to enjoy things. You know, it can't just be like boring. I don't want to lead the rest, boring. I want to have fun in a safe way. But that's extreme. You don't see many people out there, which is kind of creepy in itself, because when you do see people and you're wondering what the hell are they doing when they're walking in the woods, like off the trail, or they're dressed in like they look kind of odd the way they're dressed. It's like, okay, keep riding. Don't look, don't focus, just keep moving forward. Don't draw any attention to yourself. Don't sing, because I'm listening to music. Don't do anything. Just keep riding. Focus on the riding. So I'm going to show you where that trail is, I hope. It's going to be hard to pick it up on Google Earth. Okay, there's Kingston. It's right along 87. Okay, there's Kingston. We should be able to pick up the bike trail. It's on this. Okay, there's Rosendale. Oh boy. Good luck trying to pick up this bike trail through the woods. All right, wait a minute. Where's Kingston? Where the hell is Kingston? It's crazy when you think about how you ride a bike, like how much you ride and you don't realize how far you're going. It is so crazy. I'm looking for the trail. I think I found the trail. Yep, I found the trail. Oh, I definitely found the trail. So this is the trail. Right here. This is the trail. Wallkill Valley Rail Trail. So you're cutting through these woods here. The trail goes right through here. Right through here. Empire State Trail. Okay, it's going this way, I think. Yeah, right here. So the trail is in here. And there's that bridge that I go over. So I'm going through all this. Okay, I lost the trail. No, it's right there. Because I know it follows 87. So I'm going through this wooded area till I get to Kingston. Okay, I just lost the trails this way. And this is where I stop. This is where I say, okay, that's it, no more. That's where I turn back. Right here. Actually, I go out to the end here because that's where I stopped. right here. That's my stopping point. Look how beautiful the trees are going to look soon. But you're surrounded by the woods. Right here is where I stop. Right there. And then I make a U-turn to go back. Because I'm starting in New Paltz. So you're in the middle of the woods. And the Catskills is right there. So this is considered the Catskill region. Let me just zoom out. Where's the trail? Should be here. I lost the trail. Should be right here. Yeah, that's the trail. Yep, that's the trail. So if I zoom out, the Catskills are here. So the bear, there's a heavy bear population here. So I'm riding over here. So the bears are here. Because you could see it's not a developed area. There's a few houses here and there. But this bleeds. This is part of the outer Catskill region. It's not populated. So the bears obviously go in here looking for food and houses and stuff like that. So yeah, it's dicey. You could definitely run into bear here because you're right near the Catskill Mountains. And I start here in New Paltz. That's where I park. So tomorrow I'll park right around here. It's the parking lot, right? Let me get my bearings. There's the bridge. I go through here. The parking lot should be right here. Right here. Here's the parking lot. Right down there. This is where I park. And then I get right on the trail. The trail's right there. So that's where I park. And here's the trail. Right here. And then it goes right or left. But left is going toward Kingston. It is beautiful. I cannot tell you how awesome this is. And right there is the trail. That's part of the trail right there. And this will take me all the way to Kingston. So it is awesome. Awesome. And I do it by myself and I don't mind. At all. I love it. So this is probably tomorrow or Friday. I'll be out there. Right there. And I'll go from there to Kingston. And then back. That's about 30 miles round trip. What I do like 4 times a week is here. I gotta zoom in a little. This is a 30-mile round trip. The walkway over the Hudson, right here. I start here. And then I end up in Hopewell Junction, which is to the south and east. Right here. So this is what I do like 4 times a week. From here all the way to here. And I do that at least 4 times a week. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. The walkway bridge. And I park right there. That's where I park. And I get right on the trail. And this is 15 minutes from my house. We're not allowed to get in there. So the parking is going to be right there. And this is the trail too. Same trail, but in a different spot. And on the videos I posted, you've seen me do this a lot. And I'll park my car right there. And then hop right on the trail. And then head my way. That way. And it's gorgeous. And I've done New York City. I did the New York City thing, which was hell, because I had to ride my bike in the streets in New York City. It was a nightmare. I was lost. I got lost trying to find the trail, because where I parked in Yonkers, I got lost trying to find the trail on the west side of New York City. And I'm like, I have a great sense of direction, so I kind of knew which way I needed to go. But still finding it and riding on the streets in New York, oh my God. It was bizarre. And this was a long trip.
It was still alive.
This one.
Yeah,
We gotta go back.
And then
East
go-
Side Entry.
thank you.
No
You
problem.
guys have a great weekend.
You too, thank you.
So I got lost. I'm like, how do I get to the one part of the trail?
Oh,
I parked in Yonkers because I didn't want to park in the city.
GoPro.
So this was like a 55-mile round trip I did. This was no joke.
I didn't even have the Eon. That was easy.
But I couldn't find where to connect to the Empire State Trail because it runs 750 miles, including from New York City to where I live, to Canada, from Albany to Buffalo.
Oh my God, this is so easy, bro.
So that's why I had to talk to those
State
guys.
trail is.
Oh, the trail is that way. You see
So I
that?
got to go up that way.
Yeah.
That's the one right up
Yeah.
there.
You see right here?
Yeah.
We gotta go back.
And
East
then
Side
go-
Entry.
Thank you.
No
You
problem.
guys have a great weekend.
You too, thank you.
So I'm like, okay. Now when I get up
Oh.
there, this is right after they had severe thunderstorms in New York City. This is what happened. So I get to the trail that he told me to go on. And one thing when you're in New York City, there's 8.5 million people that live in New York City.
I should have stayed upstate.
So it's a populated area. This ain't no joke. This is like, you're gonna see a lot of people. See there was a lot of damage in New York City from a storm when I went riding. So I had done the trail, but I had to find another way because you hear the chainsaws? They had it roped off, so I had to find an alternate route to get back on the trail. I was like, oh, here we go. But then I'm not having a map. I'm just trying to use my sense of direction, a general area. I know where I'm kind of going.
God, where am I?
See? Where am I? This is Van Cortlandt Park, and I'm like,
I don't know. Oh boy.
I'm trying to figure out. I know I gotta go west and north. I mean south, north, west, and south to get to the trail. That's all I know. Head west, we'll find the Hudson River, and south toward the city. That's all I know.
All right. We need to reassess. I know I gotta go west,
See?
but I don't see a bike lane. All right. There's no bike lane there. We're lost. Oh, we're in Van Cortlandt. We are. But where's the bike lane?
So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to get on the street now. We're gonna have to ride in the neighborhood.
I'm bugging out.
I don't know where I am. I'm just
bike lane, I think.
I'm just riding on the streets of New York City, the northern
River.
Bronx.
Damn, we
I'm trying to figure out where the hell I am.
we gotta go back.
And then I got to go over this bridge, which was fun. Let's see. So I actually went in a stupid circle.
Oh my.
But now, I'm getting close now. So then I end up over here. I see the Hudson. I'm like, yes, the Hudson River. I'm getting close to the trail. I have to be, but no, I'm not.
All right, somebody's jogging. Oh, we see a river. I see a river.
I see a river.
I see bike racks. We're there. There's the entrance.
So I ride in here, but this is wrong. This is not the trail. This is some yacht club, like boating restaurant. There's the
Wow,
George
there's the
Washington
DW.
Bridge.
All right, we need to stop to see if I'm even streaming. We made it.
We didn't make it.
Wow.
It's a dead end.
I can't go that way.
So I'm like, okay. So I'm freaking out. Where am I? So then I go out and I run into this young guy because I seen him going up. I said, that's got to be it. So I started following him. That's got to be the trail. And he makes the same mistake as I do, going straight. We're supposed to go up that way. He's going straight. He went wrong.
I'm from upstate New York. I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Where is the main trail that goes?
It goes all the way down.
Yeah.
I think this is it right here.
Oh, so we got to go back that way.
Yeah, let's go this thing.
All right, thanks. Have a great weekend. I'm like, what the heck?
So I saw him and I said, now I know where to go to the trail, but he missed it too. So now I'm saying, okay, let's go this way. Confusing. In the middle of nowhere, this is where the trail starts. To go all the way down Manhattan to the Battery. And then, this is it. So I went by him. And then, this is it. I already went under the George Washington Bridge. Wait, let's see if that's behind.
Holy Christ.
Let's go back. There's the George Washington Bridge. And we're going right underneath it.
Wow.
And now is the ride. And I went on a Saturday morning, which was a big mistake. There were so many people out. It was like a traffic jam.
This is more like an obstacle course.
For real.
No joke.
But it was beautiful.
Nuts.
But as we get further south toward the city,
Look how far we still have to go.
look how
Oh my
far, really,
God.
all the way
Yeah,
down there.
All the way down there. Around.
It was gorgeous, though. But let's keep going because it's a long video. Now we're starting to get closer.
People, the bikers got to yield to pedestrians. I mean, really.
Circle line. All right, let's back up a little. That's Chelsea Piers. Hold on, gotta go back a little. So many people.
We're hitting near Times Square. There's 42nd Street.
Let me go back a little. The Intrepid. This was really nice.
Oh, look, Intrepid. There's the Intrepid. We'll take a look at that. I'm taking film of that later when I'm going to come back.
No, I decided to do it
heck
then.
Yeah. Nice. Actually. That is beautiful. Look at that. Everybody on YouTube.
That is nice.
Oh, I'm definitely going to go down here on a separate trip.
So yeah, I went by the Intrepid, and then getting
And
down.
you can smell marijuana everywhere. It's legal.
Yeah, there was a heavy smell. This is the Battery, where they do Statue of Liberty trips. I'm trying to go back a little bit to the World Trade. There we go. Look at that.
There it is, folks.
New York City. Look at that. It's amazing to be that close to it and see how big it is. It's incredible.
Oh, it's World Trade. Wow.
And there's the footprints of the old ones,
Might have to ride that way.
which I do visit on the way back.
Oh, I'm gonna get emotional.
And then I went down to the Battery, the end of
I am in
Manhattan.
New York.
Right here. This is where people go to take the ferry to the Statue of Liberty, or the Staten Island Ferry. Look how many people. It's just insane. If you're not a people person, this is not where you want to be. It's so many people. Tourists everywhere. It's just cray-cray. And I had to stop to drink a little Gatorade because I've been riding for miles. So I had to stop. But a lot of tourists,
We know. Only love.
I mean, look how many people. It's like there's so many. It's like you if you're not used to crowds, you don't want to be in New York City because it is insane. And this was like at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Wow, that's so packed.
The ferry, the Statue of Liberty was packed. Look at it,
Just trying to get a view.
packed. Look at all those people ready to go to the statue. Statue of Liberty tours, cruises. And like I said, I had to stop and drink a little Gatorade. Which I'm doing at the right there. I'm drinking the Gatorade,
It was still alive.
getting rid of the bottle. And then I said, let's get the hell out of here. And that's when I went here.
You know where we're going, folks. The footprint. You've never seen it.
This is where the old towers were.
I could look for my friends' names, but I don't know if I want to do that. I could look for my friend's name.
It would take me forever to try to find my friend's name on that. So I don't know where it is. There you go. So that's just to give you an example, a little taste of what it was to go to New York City on a ride. That was not easy. Yeah, it's too many people. And my mistake was I went there on a weekend. What a big mistake that was. It's always a lot of people down there. Yeah, Mark is all over. He's on so many programs, Truth Seeker. Mark is on a lot. He's in Darcy Weir's last film, which I really recommend people should see. Transmedium. Oh my God. I can't remember. Fast Movers, USOs. He was in that. And he spoke about his experience on the sub like he's never spoken about before. He really went into detail on it. He really, more than I've ever heard him talk about it, he really went into details on it. But I'll tell you this right now. I did that New York trip. I'll never do it again. Never. Unless somebody, because I have 4 bikes. Well, 1 female bike. But I have 3 bikes. A road bike, like a light bike. I have a mountain bike and I have an e-bike. So if somebody were to come over, they can use one of my bikes. Let's go. You really want to try to do what I did? You're going to be riding for about 50 miles. Can you handle 50? I'll let you ride the e-bike. I'll use the other bike because I know I could do it. But can you do it? Some people can't even do 5 miles. I've been riding for months now, so I'm in the ripe shape to ride again. I lost 55 pounds. And I've been riding like 4 or 5 times a week now. I'm there. But if you have not rode a bike in a long time and you want to go riding with me, you won't be ready. Because you're going to slow me down. And I don't want people to come with me that's going to slow me down. So, yeah. I actually found an interesting video that I forgot. Because you guys have never seen the Pine Bush, a lot of the Pine Bush stuff. I found something today. I was like, holy shit, I didn't realize I had that. I don't know where I don't know where it is. I just saw it yesterday. Oh shit, that's not it. I actually have to check the station. Let me see if I pull it up. I don't even know how it came out because oh, that's not, I don't like the way that looks. Oh, that scares me. What the hell is going on? All right. See you later, True Seeker. No, Mom has the phone still. Hold on a second. It's in Movavi. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. That's with Dolan. It can't be that one. I hope I did not fucking delete it. I couldn't have been that stupid. I will be extremely pissed. I couldn't have. I think Pine Bush Live. I think this is it. Yeah, this was. I have not seen this. I don't even know. I can't believe I even have this one. It's actually pretty freaky. This was Kathleen Martin's presentation.
Are inserted and into the woman's actually consciously until 8:30 in our coffee.
And there's Tom. And then there's Travis. This is the one I can't believe I actually have. This has never been seen. I mean, this was I recorded it.
I'm assuming people are not here with coffee.
Travis and I have an inside joke. He calls me his assistant. That's what he calls me. There's Bill. He's my assistant. It's an inside joke between the two of us.
All right, well, we will keep that going because we're going to be introducing very soon someone who came from very far
So I was
away.
controlling his PowerPoint for him.
And one of his close friends would like to speak a little bit about him.
That was a blackbird, though, Stelios, yes.
Tom Reed back up. And thank you again very much. And before Tom starts, I just wanted to get a round of applause for Tom and Tommy Brendel. Jazz
Who is that fat person?
My request to make jazz versions of about 200 sci-fi songs. Thank you, and Tom Reed.
Thank you, guys. All right, so I only really support a handful of people in this field, believe it or not. I have a very short list, and Travis actually is on top of that list. He's been a very, very good friend of mine, as Kathy has as well, and a few others in the field, Ben Hansen and a handful of others. I'd like to say that, when I started talking about this, it was very difficult for me. This was not an easy thing for me to get up and talk about. And I still dodge some things, and Kathy knows, Travis knows. I still things I don't want to get too in touch with. But those who helped me get through.
I'm trying to skip a little.
Handful of people just.
And Tommy Brendel. Jazz
Oh my God, it's so hard to skip fast forward.
They took my request to make jazz versions.
But before we get started, I want to show a little media clip video that we put together, and then I'll come back up. Here we go.
Can you imagine messing it up for Travis Walton? Can you imagine if I mess it up? It would not be good. I mean, I am the guy who does the stuff for Pine Bush. I've been doing it for the last, I don't even know how many years now. Jay, do you remember, if you're still there, remember the shit show it was before I took over? Remember that? Remember how bad it was? And then I took over and it's been top.
You folks to meet the actors who portray Travis and Mike in the film. The other man, I'm sure you'll recognize right off, is perhaps best known for his hole-in-the-head role opposite Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator 2. He's the cop who won't die, but melts and gets split apart and everything else. But he's here. He's in one piece. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome D.B. Sweeney and Robert Patrick.
So those were the actors that played in the movie. They did their roles in Fire in the Sky. So that's the clip that's playing on the screen. Travis said, run this, Bill. And I did. I did everything he asked me to do. And there's Travis younger when he was on Geraldo.
James Garner, on the set, I was walking past his dressing room. He called me in there and he says, I'm supposed to be playing the part of this disbelieving sheriff, but I just want to let you know that I believe you, and I'm just playing a part here. And that's really cool, I felt great about that. He's only got one kid, a girl, Gigi is what they call her, and she contacted me after James Garner passed away and wanted to pass that message on to me.
So I forgot that I had this. I totally forgot that I had this clip. I have Mark's presentations. I have a ton of their presentations on my computer from recording them. But I forgot I had that one, which is pretty cool to look back on. Because I've got it's crazy, some of the stuff I have. I don't even know what this one is.
Well, what could that be?
Oh, that's Linda Zimmerman.
And they even said, I love this line, your sinuses?
To both the Clinton and Bush administrations. So
This was in. These two freaked me out when they were playing. If I was smoking, I would have been like. Just look at this. I'm dying looking at it.
On my back, so you won't miss me when you're sad.
She was a trip. I was like, what the F? Look at this. Yes, Travis in the house. That's right. I have that video. Now, if this was the fucking Gong Show, boom! I would have hit the fucking gong bell a long time ago. Bah! Oh shit! I'm tearing. I'm fucking tearing. I can't. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have a heart attack right here. But this is just an outtake of the stuff that.
So many that haven't been exposed.
Interfered.
That's Bob Sparing.
With the F-22 pilot.
But this is an example of some shit that I found on my computer. I said, I don't remember having this freaking stuff at all.
And if we can,
Mark?
we felt really inept so that you understand your specialty in which we can get there. How do I?
Richard
how do I
Dolan?
say this? Go online, look at the reports. Group phraseology of Leslie Kane and Ralph Blumen.
Lee Spiegel.
Okay, we understand your story.
He passed away last year.
Who thinks should work?
Year before, I lose track of time.
All right.
So I got a lot of stuff that I don't even remember. I do have that clip of Travis playing guitar in front of my house. Jade, I do. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh, God. Now I remember what this is. I will never, ever, ever, ever do this again in my life. I will never, ever, ever do this again in my life. I thought I was going to die. I'm afraid of heights like this. This was just plain stupid.
Everybody know that I am on a fire tower, and I'm afraid of heights. Kriston T. Harris is all the way down there, and I'm actually freaking out in the high winds. It's gusty, and I'm in the fire tower that you can see the whole Hudson Valley in. showing you a moment of absolute fear that I'm up here. Look at him. Look at him. He's down there. That's Kriston T. Harris, host of the Rundown Live. Look at him. He's dancing. He's dancing down there, the freak. And I'm up here scared to death. I'm holding on for dear life. And it's windy as you can hear it on the phone. But I'm all the way up here on this tower. And I don't even want to know what it's going to be like walking down this thing. I don't even want to turn around to show you the stairwell that goes down here. I am absolutely freaking out, folks. But this is the fire tower that overlooks really the Hudson Valley. It's beautiful. And like I said, I'm not pointing down because I don't want to look down. I'm just being straight up honest. Kriston is all the way down there. Like I said, I'm holding on for dear life. It's crazy windy up here.
It was really windy too. That's what made me nervous.
Show producer Bill in absolute fear on the top of a fire tower. I could never do this. I can't do it. I'm stuttering because I'm actually freaking out. I have a fear of heights, and look what I did. Can you imagine what kind of torture is this? Anyway, folks, we'll be back in a little bit. I need to end the stream and get the heck down off this tower before I absolutely have a heart attack up here. Nobody's gonna come to get me. Because there's nobody out here.
I'm talking so fast because I'm panicking. I was talking so fast because I was absolutely flipping out up there. That was not a joke. That was scary. And I'm up there by myself. Have you ever climbed up a very high fire tower like that? And you're afraid of heights? Oh, it's all about taking on your fears. Either that or just being absolutely crazy. That was, my heart is palpitating just thinking about that. When I got to the ground, my heart was racing for an hour. It took me a while to calm down. That was not a smart thing that I did at all. But what Jade is talking about in chat, I have to go to my other channel. That was a cool time, Jade. That was special. That was special. I don't know if it's this one.
Right. And
It
they
is.
can also, I mean, the
Oh, God. That's my mother and Mike.
Right. And they can also, I mean, the
For Heidi from the UK, my good friend Mike from New York City.
Hey, Jade, do you want to see yourself when you were fat?
Jade from Maryland. And
Jade, look at the difference. Even me. Look at this photo. You ready? Look at you. Next to me and Travis and Keith and Paul and Heidi, Mike. Mom wasn't in the picture, which is kind of weird. But this is when we were all sitting in front of my house at night with a campfire, and Travis was playing guitar. Travis Walton. We're all sitting, I had a campfire in front of my house, and we're all sitting out there.
abductees are RH negative.
Can you shut this off?
So that's the theory.
Well,
But-
I may be positive.
That's what I.
Yeah,
That's why I
but
asked.
that's another common one. I
Yeah.
mean, there is other types that there seem to be attracted
But
to.
my whole thing is truly, I think it's just.
That's
an
Jade's voice.
opportunity And they took it.
Right.
I don't.
Our research too, we've also discovered it runs.
And there's
all died of
Travis.
Or died of radio. And they came into
And then
the
Travis
ground,
starts to play guitar.
tank, everything. Gone.
Dude, that was a cool moment. That was a freaking cool moment. We were all hanging out in front of the house, and Travis was just chilling and relaxing. We had a good time. We really had a good time that weekend.
And
Yeah,
there's
it's in the family.
There's a lot more.
He started
Well, no,
singing,
I think
too.
that was just an incident. I don't know. You know, maybe frequency see. We're putting out because I.
Too, that the government also did a lot of that.
Songs about. What if they're using it so that the person that's being done to? Mom is a trip. Mom is a trip. But yeah, that was a few years ago. I don't remember how many years ago that is. But he stayed over. Everybody stayed over. We had a really good time. And Travis is so chill. Like, when he gets comfortable and he's around people, he settles in. And nobody's jumping down his throat to, like, ask him questions. And Jade, you know this. I told everybody, let Travis be Travis. Leave him alone. Let him get comfortable. If he wants to open up and talk about his stuff, he will. Let him relax. And everybody respected it. And Travis was just like anybody else, hanging out. Like, just part of our friend group. And he was really appreciative of that. So, that was a cool moment, I have to say. And Jade, you were here when that whole thing started with the international incident with Peter Robbins and Larry Warren with those photos in my backyard with the machete, which you were responsible for. And those pictures are still on my wall. That was crazy. Because that started an international incident, you know. Caused a lot of controversy when that shit came out. You were the one who started that. In my house. In my backyard. Oh my God. I don't even want to put... They're still up on my wall. It's crazy. See, you know nothing. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, there's some faint stuff. I actually should check the other stream. I'm going bike riding in the morning. I have to stay up till 1 anyway because of the station, but I do want to go bike riding in the morning. Let's see. Let's look at the airport view. It looks cloudy. Yeah, it's cloudy. You can still see them though. The other angle is a little better. The one we had is better. Let me go back. It doesn't look too bad. There's more clouds on this view. I'm going to give this one a little chance. It looks like the activity's picking up on the upper section of the screen. What's going on? You told your ex-girlfriend the truth about harassing my current. What the heck is that about? Lewis. Ooh. This is Greenland. The airport in Greenland. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I'm glad I stayed on this one. So from here on till April, this is when the aurora activity picks up in the northern area. It is amazing to look at, really. What time is it? 11. They're getting kind of quiet. Okay. I'm just clearing out some notifications. Wow. Look at that. Out of nowhere. I had Aurora here twice this year so far, but not like that, but buy bear spray. I got my bear spray ready for tomorrow right there. I can't forget it. I cannot forget my bear spray tomorrow. Not where I'm going, riding. That would be very stupid. It's funny what Twitch is doing. People putting links, and it's saying likely harasser, restricted to both of them. That's something new on Twitch I've never seen. Like 2 people put cheap viewers on, best viewers on, and then Twitch put a thing on it, likely harasser, restricted. That's new. I've never seen that. That's actually pretty cool. For trolling and spamming, Twitch is doing some stuff. That's good. I'm going to see Iron Maiden a month from Saturday. And The Hue is opening up, and I called Mike because he's coming with me. He's never heard of The Hue. I'm like, what? You never heard of the Mongolian band The Hue? And they're opening up for Iron Maiden. I'm like, shit, I'm glad they are. I want to see them. We're on YouTube and Facebook, so I can't play music right now. But I want to see The Hue. I remember when I got into a couple of their songs, I was like, shit, I like that. And it's going to be curious to see them live. I'm very curious about it. Now, they did ship out one of my shirts, but the next shipment doesn't go out till next Tuesday. I just hope my stuff gets here in time for the concert. Oh, and this is the Iron Maiden jersey, the hockey jersey I was talking about that's outrageous. That I have. It is outrageous. People, every time I wear this to the concerts, they come and take photos with me because they've never seen a jersey like this. A hockey jersey. This is one of a kind. I think I've seen one other person have this. This one. This is a hockey jersey. It's got the numbers on the side, this stuff on the sleeves, and then it's in the back. It has that. The Eddie. This is, look how big it is. I'm going to look like it's going to be way too big on me now. And then I made my own custom hockey jersey, which is a little too tight yet. Maybe by next tour, I'll be skinny enough to wear it. It's still a little tight. But it's nice. It's tight. I wouldn't wear it because it's just uncomfortably tight. But I had this one made myself. I made it custom. Whoa. This is a hockey jersey. Custom. So on the front and in the back, nobody has this because it's custom. I made it myself. But it's a little tight. So I'm already prepped for the Iron Maiden concert, number 20. Number 20. This year will be number 20 that I see Iron Maiden 20 times. That's nuts. And next year, into 2026, may be their last tour. It's called the Run to the Hills Tour. And that could be it. So I already am looking out for that tour to go to. And the likelihood is there won't be no opening act. This is the final Iron Maiden tour. Next year, 2026. It's already announced on their website, which I'm part of the fan club. And fan club has its privileges, let me tell you. Access to tickets early. But this is it. The end of the road for Iron Maiden is coming. So on their website, there it is, Run for Your Lives tour. That's Harris's solo band. And that's the one that I'm going to in a month. The Future Past tour. I have that on Android. Of course I have that. So see, the tour starts October 4th. And I'm going right here. I'm going to Jersey. But this tour, the Run for Your Lives tour, 2025, 2026, this could be the end for Iron Maiden. This is it. Could be it. So far, only the dates are available are Europe. Into next year. So I need to keep an eye on this. But they send me emails because I'm part of the fan club. I will be going to this one too because this could be it. So, and I already ordered the merchandise for this tour to wear it. If I don't wear that, I got this coming, this shirt. It's been shipped already because it has the tours on the back, the dates. I've got this coming, the cap. And I got the hoodie right here. The hoodie's coming. I have the last tour's hoodie and cap and shirts and flag and all kinds of other goodies. So I'm already preparing for when I go see Maiden. I may wear the merch and let Mike wear the Iron Maiden hockey jersey. If he doesn't want to wear the hockey jersey, I'll wear the hockey jersey. But I offered it to him, he could wear that. And I'll wear the merch because the merch will be here by the time the concert happens. So that's pretty cool. Because I'm a fan club member, so I get a discount off the merchandise. Plus, what's the pain in the you-know-what? Let's say it happened to me the last time. I bought a ton of shirts, sweatshirt, all kinds of stuff. Now I had to hold all this stuff. As I'm going to be seated, they gave me a big bag with all this shit, and I'm like, now I gotta carry this bag with me. I had a flag, I had all kinds of stuff. It was insane. So by buying the merch online, I don't have to do that. I don't have to buy nothing there. I have it already. It saves me the hassle of having to carry that. It's either that, buy it, go back to the car, and then go back through security to get back in. That's a pain. Screw that. Now, I will buy merch more when I get there. A couple of more t-shirts probably. Because there's always something that you don't see online that they have there. So I know I'm going to buy a couple of more shirts. But at least I got the majority of the merchandise already. And I've got a ton of Iron Maiden stuff. Oh my God. Ton. Collectibles. All kinds of stuff. Iron Maiden. I'm a maniac when it comes to that. Collecting. Collectibles. I love it. Like I have 2, and they're still in the original boxes. 2 Iron Maiden, I forgot what they call them. It's kind of like a Stein. One is the Killers, and the other one I think, I don't even know. They're over there. They're in their boxes. They're beautiful. But you don't open them up. You don't take them out of their original boxing because that destroys it. You leave it. It's something I'll never use. It's sick. Let me get one. But that's what gives it the value. Oh my God, just trying to get through here. It's a pain in the ass. Which is this one? This is the Trooper. Okay, this is the Trooper one. I have the Killers one. I have a couple of these. There's dust on the box. Look how dusty. But this is an example of a collectible. It has dust all over it. Dust can be removed. So, it is this. Look at that. Now, I won't take it out. I have a couple of these. But this is a fucking collectible. And you don't take it out of the box. But that is cool, the Trooper. It's beautiful. How many people have that? And I've got the Killers one. The Killers one is great. It's beautiful. This is the Trooper now. This is nice. But I'm afraid to try to get the other one because it's buried in the back. This is collectibles. Oh, yeah. Oh. The dust on these is sick. Look at the Killers. Now, Killers is an album. Tonight I made an album, but look at this one. Look at the dust. Another example. Look at the handle. Look at that. That is wicked. That's wicked. Again, the box has never been opened. It's completely sealed. That's what, once you take it out of the box, it loses value. You're done. Don't remove anything out of its box. Leave it in its original casing, whatever. It adds more value to it. It doesn't matter if it's a figurine, like a Star Wars figure. Don't take it out. Leave it sealed. So this is intact. It's never been opened. This is beautiful. For me as a Maiden fan, this is a no-brainer to have. And I've got other Iron Maiden collectibles. I have a pewter cup from England somewhere. I don't even know where that is right now. It's a collectible. This is just an example. And then even like stupid things like this. I won't say it's stupid. We're not touching the baseballs. We're not going to do that. I don't know. I have a bunch of, and Jade was telling me about his friend. I have a bunch of baseballs. Now this I gotta be careful because I don't want to put no grease finger. I should be using gloves. I'm gonna have to go get some gloves. Never touch that shit with your bare hands. Never. You don't want to get that oily fingerprint shit. Let me get a pair of gloves. I don't touch my Spaceballs with fingers. Gotta have a glove on. You don't want smudges. Absolutely not. Alexa, brighten living room light 100%. Now I've got Aaron Judge balls.
Okay.
I don't know which one this is. I don't know which one this is. I have a few. I just picked any one. It's in the case, so it's valuable. Let me put it back down. 40. This is 45 out of 1,000 balls. Whoa. This is the Derek Jeter. With his signature, with Jeter's signature on it. And this is his Hall of Fame ball that it's a limited. Derek Jeter, number 2, New York Yankees, 1996, AL Rookie of the Year, 14-time All-Star, 2,747 games, 3,465 hits, 5-time World Series champion, 2000 World Series MVP, 2020 Hall of Fame. And there's only 1,000 of these balls. The Aaron Judge is only 90, and I have 99, and I have 2 of them when he had the home run record and the bat and signed balls by Aaron Judge. So this is Derek Jeter's ball. Now that's not too much value because there's 1,000 of them in the collection, signed by Jeter. But the Aaron Judge that I have, the bat and the ball collection, cost me a lot. I own 2 sets of the 99 with the ball signed, and it says 62 home runs, blah, 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 the bat, everything. It's the bat and the ball set. One of the sets is there. The only one's locked up, still in its case. I've got a lot of stuff there. But that's just an example. And these are precious. Oh, yeah, yeah. I have Aaron Judge's MVP bat also. Derek Jeter's Hall of Fame bat. I even have a cap. Oh shit, I almost took this down. This is an old Yankees, even something like this. Alexa, dim living room light, 50%. Even something like this, though not that valuable. Not as valuable. But there's something up there that I pay $5,000 for. Or $4,000 for. Just one item. There's only 27 of them. But this is the 1996 World Series Champions Cap by the Yankees. This is not that value, but it's the World Series cap from '96. That's just another example. And I keep it in the bag. So it's little things like that as an example. But what's valuable is right up there. That's the big one. That jersey. And yes, never touch a baseball or anything of value with your fingers because of the oils in your skin. Don't ever do that. Put a glove on or don't ever touch it with your bare hands. You're ruining it. Never handle a collectible with your fingers. The oils in your skin. You're going to ruin them. You want them to stay mint. Now up there, that number 2 jersey up there, there's only 27 of them. That's the Jeter jersey. And it's dedicated to the core 4. So it says everything they did together. Andy Pettitte, Mariano Rivera, Derek Jeter, and Jorge Posada. And it has what they did together, like 5-time world champions, all that bullshit. All of their signatures are on that jersey, on the number 2. In the middle, of course, is Derek Jeter's, right in the middle. And Mariano's on it, and it's all in gold. Jorge and Andy. There's only 27 of those jerseys. It's only 27. And it's framed, you could see it. That's worth money. Now, as a memorabilia collector, Jeter? Yankee fans? Forget about other baseball fans. They may say, oh, it's just a Derek Jeter jersey. But to Yankee fans, that's a lot of that's valuable as a Yankee fan. And you got to remember the history of the Yankees. We love them, hate them, doesn't matter. That is money when you have Mariano and Jeter on that jersey signed to the core 4. Alone, makes that so valuable. And it's limited. Only 27. And the Aaron Judge, like as crazy as this sounds, when Aaron Judge had 58 home runs, 59, whatever, I was saying, oh my God, if he gets 62 or 63 home runs, my bat is going to be now worth something, but now I'm going to have to buy that because I already put my guy on alert. The guy that I deal with. I said, dude, if he breaks the record or ties it, I want first dibs on those bats and balls signed when they come out. Because I want to have that too. And he said, no problem, I'll let you know. But it didn't happen. But I was like, shit, I'm going to have to do it again. Alexa, dim living room light 25%. So I'm always in contact with my contact.
Okay.
And we're the inside people. It's just the way it works. There are people on a list that are contacted to get first dibs on stuff when it comes out. Now, I'm not guaranteed on the number. What number it's going to be. Out of the 27, I don't know what number that one is. I'm sure it's on it. It's not the number 1, but I'm in the top 10, I think, on that jersey. Numbers matter. Yes, I saw that. I saw it with your friend. Yeah. And like I said, this is collectible memorabilia. To a Mets fan, it's worthless. You know what I mean? But to a Yankee fan, it's priceless. And That's what you're looking at. What would a Yankee fan, a diehard Yankee fan, pay for that jersey as a collector? That's where the value is. And that's the way you look at it. Like if I pick, like an Ohtani thing, you know that's going to be worth big money to somebody. But like if you took a famous player, I'm trying to think of a Hall of Famer. Now there's 2 Hall of Famers on that jersey, Mariano and Jeter, signed on that jersey, and that's a Jeter jersey, which makes it even more. But you know, it has to have some kind of value to it, historical. But there are a lot of great players that never even won a World Series, and they're in the Hall of Fame. That doesn't diminish what they did in their careers in any sport. I mean, that goes without saying. A lot of great players out there that never even won a championship. That doesn't mean they weren't great players. It's just that it happened to be that they never got a championship. And then there are those that won many. So, you take it for whatever it's worth. But I've got a nice, it's very small collection, but it's meaningful to me. Within my budget. Because on that wall is close to 10 grand just sitting on that freaking wall. It's not much compared to some of like the friends that he has. They have tons of stuff that's worth tons of money. But that is valuable up there. Especially when you have the PEDs, the performance enhancing drugs era, like with Bonds and Sosa and Alex Rodriguez and some of these other players that were pumping it up, you know. But as far as I know, Jeter was clean. So was Mariano. So was Aaron Judge. And he still has his career to do, but right now, he's definitely a potential future Hall of Famer. Judge. So, but he still has a few years left. And God forbid, anything could happen. But right now, he's on that path. So I'm putting my pieces in place as an Aaron Judge collector to have all the things that he's accomplished in his career up to the point where he retires. I will have that stuff. If God willing, I'm still alive. So I'll be looking for all the other things he accomplishes. Like, he's going to get the MVP in the American League this year. There's just no doubt about it. Like, Ohtani's definitely going to get it in the National League. If they don't get, if either one of them don't get it, there's something wrong with the system. So that's an easy no-brainer pick. Ohtani's definitely going to get it in the NL, and Aaron Judge is definitely going to get it in the American League. There's another freaking bat I got to get, and a ball, because I got the other MVP bat of his right there. It's in a case. I don't even know if I can open that. I think it's signed, too. Psycho, move. I will not even, and the ball's in there. I'm not even going to touch it. I'm not even going to touch it. I will not touch it. Hell no. I'm not taking it out of that case. But like a stupid example is here. This one came a couple of weeks ago. This one came a couple of weeks ago. Still in the box. I haven't even put it up yet. And it's not that big of a deal. But it kind of is. This is an Aaron Judge bat. Ooh, I don't want to touch it. Don't touch it. Oh, God. It's It's upside down. Yeah. So this is, he is the fastest to get to 300. So this is the 300 bat. Simple. Doesn't seem like much. But for an Aaron Judge thing, all-time record fastest to 300 home runs. It's just another added little thing. But it's little pieces that you put together for the whole collection. So it may not seem significant, but it is. Now, but the question is, how many of these bats are out there? Like, that's the thing. It's probably 1,000, 2,000 of these. That doesn't make it that valuable. I gotta look with the glasses. I'm trying not to touch the bat. This came in a few weeks ago. So this is number 202 of 2024. So there's 2,024 of these bats. And I got 202. It's right there. See it? 202, limited edition. 202 of 2,024 of these bats. So that's a lot of bats out there, which decreases the value. But the Aaron Judge 62 home run, no, I took you out a little while ago. The 62 home run, I have 2 sets of the 99 with the signed ball, 2 of them. It was the bat and ball set, a couple of thousand each, just for that. High price. Because that's the only collection. He did not sign any other bats, balls. This is the only collection for his 62 home runs. And I got 2 of the 99. I said, screw that. I want 2 sets. And that was the limit you could get, is 2. So I got 2 sets of those with the signed ball. Now that's got value. Regardless. See, now the problem is, how long does that home run record stay intact? Is somebody else going to break it in the American League? Is there a player that can do it right now in the American League? If Ohtani was in the American League, it's possible. But he's in the National League now. So is there a player in the American League that could do it? I don't think so. Right now. It would be Judge. He almost broke it this year. So it all depends what happens. That's the risk of being involved in this stuff. But see, I even got this a couple of weeks ago. And it's a nice bat. And it's not that valuable. But it's a part of the piece of the whole puzzle. If you're going to collect everything that he does throughout his career, you want these pieces. I've got his 300. I've got his MVP bat. I've got his 962 home runs. I got this. I got that. You know, you add it all up. The Aaron Judge collection. And also, on the bat, on the other one, it has captain. Because he's the captain of the Yankees. That's a big deal to be the captain of the Yankees. It may not sound like it's a big deal to many fans out there, but it is. So it's things like that. Tycho, take a walk. Don't bother me. Come on. And you know, there's all kinds of things that people collect: stamps, cards, records, anything, figurines. I have albums. They're in my closet. They've been in there forever. I have a Metallica Kill 'Em All. And this might not sound like much. No, it wasn't Kill 'Em All. It was either Kill 'Em All, stop. It was either Kill 'Em All or Ride the Lightning. With the same label on both sides. So it was a mistake. They put the same label. I could go try to dig it out, but my closet is packed. And to try to find that record, it's stupid little silly things like that that add value. Because they put the same label on both sides of the album. So it's one of those rare ones that has that. And that might sound silly, but there's value to that. And I don't know if it was Kill 'Em All or Ride the Lightning. It's one of them. It's not Master Puppets. I have album covers in there that are sick. I have is it Frampton Comes Alive? The Pink album version. I've got a lot of albums in my closet, and a lot of people have that. Some people have albums from the 40s, 50s, 60s in mint condition. That's value. Even stuff like that. It depends. So, I've got some wild stuff in my closet like that will never come out. There's no reason for it to come out. Let it stay right where it is. Crazy album covers. I don't even want to share the picture of one of my album covers because it's so crazy. It was a Celtic Frost album cover that was banned after because the cover was so controversial. Very controversial. And I have it. I don't know if my Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke still has the paper in it. I think I reused it. Oh my God. I think we were desperate and we used my paper out of my Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke. Because when it first came out, Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke, it came with a big paper in it. For those who might know what I'm talking about. That's a true story. And we were stupid enough to use it. That would have been cool to have that. The original. It's things like that. And I'm pretty sure we used mine. Because I remember. It's a long story, which I'm not going to get into. The other day, I was freaking out. I can't find my New York Rangers watch, which is freaking me out. It's around somewhere, but I just can't find it. But I bought a Shaq Diamond watch, and I was going crazy. Where's my Shaq watch? And I found it. I was like, oh my God, because I was collecting Invicta watches at one point. And I have 2 diamond watches. The other one, I know where it is. But the Shaq one, it's nice. But I was panicking. There's a lot of this stuff going on Twitch. Likely harasser restricted. They're trying to post links. And Twitch is just like restricted. Likely harasser, comma, restricted. It's bugged out what's popping up on Twitch. But I go into my phases, like I was collecting watches. And I have them all. They're in cases. I've got some interesting ones. Some nice ones. I have a New York Giants. I won't wear that I'm embarrassed to wear a New York Giants watch. I haven't even worn it. It's still in the box. I have to find my New York Rangers watch because that's actually been driving me nuts. It's around. Doesn't disappear. It's around somewhere. But I'm not even kidding. Watch, look. Here's my New York Giants. Never used it. Never even took it out of the box. It's a shame. Come on, Tycho. Get out. This dog is driving me nuts, Ma. You know? It's driving me nuts. Following me around like crazy. Like my little shadow. I took him out like an hour and a half ago. You know what it is? He's picking up the scent of a skunk or a raccoon out there, and he just wants to go out there to confront them. That's what it is. That's what he's doing. That's why he's bothering me, because he's picking up the scent. He wants to go outside. This one didn't. I have 25, 26 watches. Sick. It was like a stupid obsession. OCD. Can't believe I'm smoking a cigarette, but it's been a hell of a day. So this is my New York Giants watch that I haven't even worn yet. Because it's like, I'm so disgusted as a fan. It's still wrapped. I think this is the Giants. It's still wrapped. And it's a collector. I'm afraid to even take it out of this. It's sticking. It's been sitting in this bag for God knows how long. You can't find this watch no more. It's not available. Alexa, brighten living room light. Alexa, brighten living room. Is it my New York Giants?
Okay.
Yeah, this is the Giants watch. It is. So that's the New York Giants watch. It's a nice watch. I never wore it. Still got the tags. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. So that's an example. It's still in its wrapping. And then, like, this is one of my favorite watches. This is Diamond. This is one of my favorites. And it looks like the battery died. So I got to bring it to the shop. Looks like I got to bring it. I'm glad I looked at it because the battery's dead. And I want to wear this. I will only have a jeweler do this. Especially for a watch like this. This is one of my diamond watches. You can maybe see how it glitters. It's hard to see it. But this is diamonds. It's hard to see it because it's not reflecting the way I want it to. But it's all diamond on here. I'm surprised we can't really tell and see it. It's hard to see it. But it's a diamond watch. The Shaq one, you can see it. The Shaq is huge. It's a big watch. Those are big watches. They're not small. Alexa, dim living room light, 50%.
Okay.
Fantasy. What's happening? Let me put that out. Let me put this shit back. I want to see. You have no idea. It's like sickness. There's still more in cases that I don't even know. So this is one box of 2. And this shit is heavy. This is only one box of 2. I have 2 of these full with watches. It's only one of 2. It's just an example on this insanity that I went through over the years collecting stupid watches. No, they're not Rolex. But they're still not cheap. And out of this, which ones are my favorite? There's actually a bunch. Now I gotta check the batteries, and I may have to bring a whole bunch of them because they've been sitting in here for God knows how long. Some of them are still working. This is a nice one. Still got the tag. Never wore it. Right there. Never wore it. Let's see, like this one. The Shaq one is one I really like, which I need to check if the battery's working still on that one. It's a diamond watch. There's a bunch of watches in here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 watches in here. But this is the Shaq. It's a very heavy watch. And it's still got the battery still working too. Yep. This is the Shaq watch. I gotta put this down. Oh, it's heavy. Oh, that's heavy. Where's my thing to clean this? I don't want to use anything abrasive to clean it. Absolutely not. We need this. Would I wear this in New York City? No. Somebody would chop my hand off to take something like this. This is the Shaq Diamond watch. And you can see it. It's pretty obvious. It's loaded. This is one of my favorite watches, but I only wear this on special occasions. But this is an example. And the battery's still working. But this is a beautiful watch. I mean, look at it. It's just glittering. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
See, when the light's on bright, you really can't see it. Can you see it? When I move it like that, you can see the diamonds. So it's like that. That's just a small sample. But the watches are very big and heavy. These are big watches. They're big. If you have a small wrist, it's not going to look right. I mean, it just won't. It doesn't. It's a big millimeter watch. You can see it. But it stands out. There's no question about that. It stands out. So if I'm dressed in like a suit, tie, going to like a special occasion thing, this is one that I would consider to wear. Or the other diamond watch, or some others. But that's what I'm saying. There's special occasion. Okay, we gotta put this back. I have 2 boxes like this of watches. And like I said, some had the tags, never wore them. And some are 18 karat gold plated. Some are rose gold, like this is a rose gold. This is the one I showed. No, this is one I wear. This is gold plated, 18. It's a nice watch. There's a bunch of them. This is a smaller version. But I have some nice ones in the other case. I think this is the one that Marco gave me. Yep, this is the one that Marco gave me. Because he knew I collected Invicta. This is the cheapo one. Like if I'm doing work around the house and stuff, this is my cheapo watch. This is the cheapo watch. Invicta. This one. This is the cheap one. The one that I can wear and not worry if it gets messed up. Watch. That's that. Now this is a mystery. This one, I don't even know what the hell is in it. I don't know if there's even any watches in here. To be honest, I forgot about this one. I don't even know what's in here. The Captain America one. I don't even know what's in here. I don't even know if there's watches in here. The Captain America. I have no idea. Remember, it was on top of my closet. I don't even know what's in here. Maybe my Rangers watch is in here. I highly doubt it. They all have tags. Yep, brand new tags. See, I didn't even know I had these. They're all brand new. This is nice. The blue and gold. And this one's nice too. This is nice. Brand new. I forgot about this box. It's shit like that. And the Captain America. So, you know, it's ridiculous. Stuff like that. I gotta put this back when I go to my room. I forgot completely that I had that one. Alexa, dim living room light, 50%.
Okay.
Oh, stop it, fantasy. But that's when I was going through like a OCD moment of watches. I don't do that anymore. Now it turned to baseball. It turned to a baseball thing. Oh my God. But oh my God, I forgot to put my Shaq back. Matter of fact, I might wear that. This is a heavy watch. The Shaq one, it's heavy. I'll put that back. This doesn't stay out. That watch is not something you leave laying around. Neither is the other diamond one, which I don't know. I put it back in the room. Anyway, let me check the station. Everything's good. One, two, three. I'm all right. I'm good. Right on the money, actually. No, tonight is not. Well, I have to stay up till 1 because of the station. And then I'm going to bed. That light just went off. She had to have done that. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, did you just tell the lights to shut off?
Announcing.
Mom, did you just tell the lights to shut off? That light went off. Wasn't me. I don't think it was her. She's sleeping. That light just went off by itself. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
See, now it went on. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
That light was on and it turned on off by itself. I didn't do it. Now, Mom could have done it, but she's not responding to me. Unless she's messing with me. I hear her Alexa going off right now. I'm not going to yell. That was weird, though. Because I didn't hear her say anything. What's up, Mike? Anyway. I want to check something out quick. So all the teams advance except for the Mets and Brewers. Tomorrow's their deciding game. They 1-1. San Diego advanced over Atlanta, Kansas City, and Detroit. So the Mets is the only team and the Brewers tomorrow to decide. Interesting. And hockey starts in a few days. Which I can't freaking wait. And just to put this in a little perspective, the Yankees were 5-2 against the Royals this year. Which means nothing now in the playoffs. It's a whole new season. So the Yankees had a record of 5-2 versus the Royals this season. But the playoffs is a different animal. Anything can happen. I think as a Yankee fan and as a realist fan, I think the Yankees are going to beat the Royals. I don't think the Royals are going to the World Series. I don't agree with you that the Royals have better pitching either. Not when you have the top three. I would put Cole, Hill, and Schmidt against any of those Royals pitchers. Now, they definitely probably have maybe an edge in the bullpen. I don't agree with the starters. Not the top three. And the Yankees definitely have a better offense than the Royals. That goes without saying. So I still give the edge to the Yankees. I do see the Tigers beating the Indians and upsetting them. Now, don't get me wrong. The Royals have excellent pitching. They have a great shot. I'm not buying it, though, that they're going to beat the Yankees. They're definitely the underdogs. The Yankees are not the underdogs. The Royals are. But you never know. We'll see. Like I said, I don't agree. I don't agree with fantasy. We have different opinion. When Schmidt and Hill and Cole are on top of their game, they're fucking excellent pitchers. The kid is a Rookie of the Year candidate. He had his injury. Schmidt all year, same thing, on fire until he got injured. And Cole is a fucking excellent playoff pitcher with experience. So I'll take that over the Royals. But despite that, it's still going to be a great series. But I do see the Tigers taking out the Indians. I can't see that upset. I can't see that. We'll see. What happened? One of the Bruins player quit today right on the spot. What? What happened? Who? I got to look this up. What Bruins player quit? Bruins player quits. Who? It couldn't have been. Who was it? Who was it, Mike? I'm not seeing any information. I see there's a contract issue going on with a goalie. What's his name? The captain? It can't be Marshawn. I doubt that. I'm not seeing any information on that. Boston Bruins captain. What the hell? They're having contract issues with their goalie, but I'm going to have to look at Marshawn separately then. When did this happen? Today? Let me look this up. Let me look his name up, Marshawn. I doubt he would do that. He's not that kind of player. Unless it just happened. I'm not seeing any information on that. And I'm trying. The only thing I'm seeing here has to do with the goalie. There's a contract standoff between Boston Bruins and goaltender Jeremy Swayman. And it doesn't appear to have any end in sight. Early Wednesday, the Bruins claimed goaltender Jiri Patera off the waiver wire from the Canucks. They say everybody's freaking out in Boston. Panic setting in. That could be what it is. I knew about the goalie problem, but I didn't think it was Marshawn. So it looks like they're having an issue with their goalie. That's all that's coming up. I'm not seeing anything else. Not that I really care, to be honest. I'm just saying it. The Rangers, they did nothing to improve, so I'm not impressed with the Rangers this year. I'm not. They did nothing that impressed me at all off season. Nothing. So, yeah, they might make the playoffs, but I'm not expecting much from the Rangers unless they get lucky. For real. But still, it's hockey. It makes the winter go. And it really is. They need to do something with that offense. Ow. I'm looking right now. I haven't really delved into it yet. Oh my God. That's another fucking problem with Igor. This was a few days ago. Rangers are edging closer to securing a long-term extension with goaltender Igor Shesterkin, focusing on making him the highest-paid netminder in NHL history. It could exceed Carey Price's $10.5 million average. An 8-year deal. He's 28 years old. He's still young. That's the shit right there. I said it, the offense. And they're saying it right here in this article. They start their season October 9th against the Penguins. And this stupid article, they're hinging everything on Capo Caco. Are you kidding me? So it says here, Riley Smith was their only main addition. And it says it here, despite new signings and focused draft strategies, the Rangers face questions about their depth and scoring capabilities, given that many players are stepping into expanded roles. Key departures like Goodrow could mean missing offense contributions unless others step up. Wow, the Rangers start the season with only 623,000 in cap space, limiting flexibility for mid-season adjustments. Oh my God. I'm not optimistic about this Ranger season, I'll tell you that right now. We'll see. I'm not that optimistic. What's going on in here now? Have you seen how empty the stadiums are for the playoffs? MLB got greedy. They need to go back to the old format. That's a shame. That is a freaking shame to see stadiums empty during playoffs. I mean, that is BS. That's embarrassing. Really, that's embarrassing. Now, I know Yankee Stadium won't be empty. I know Cleveland won't be empty. Dodgers, I doubt that. The big markets, I don't see a problem. But not good. And you know, they price people out. The prices are just out of control. It's insane. And this bullshit that the one team had the home field throughout the whole thing, I guess, in the first round of the wild card. And just to put more teams to get into the playoffs, instead of having that one game, do or die, winner goes on, wild card game. I mean, what the hell? It's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. I'm curious what they're trying. I'm just going to go to the Yankees. I just want to see. Ticket Master. I'm very curious what they're charging. I bet you it's insane. I'm very curious. Division Series Home Game 1. See tickets. Let's see. All right, let's zoom in. Oh shit, there is nothing available. There's fucking nothing available. except the way, 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 way up. Look at this. Way, way at the very top. Way. There's sold out. There's hardly any seats left for this Yankee game. It's completely, like, that's all that's available. The rest is sold out. Those are $92 for way. Oh, there's a couple of seats down there. Oh, we have a couple down there. They probably resell. These are open. What's this? That's handicap. $235 for a handicap seat. But there's nothing available. It's like ridiculous. Good luck getting a ticket. Okay, let's try game 2. Let's see if we can get game 2 going. How come I can get back? We gotta get rid of that. Let's go premium seating for the first game. Let's see. Oh my God. Okay, they have a few. One ticket, row 8, section 20, $1,512. That's in freaking sane for a first round division series game. You want to charge $1,500 for a ticket? That's sick. There's one seat here. I'm zooming in. But right behind the dugout. First base side. Right here. Right there. $1,615. Right behind the dugout. Yankees dugout. $1,600 for one ticket. That's sick. I don't even want to know what there's hardly any tickets available, so it's like, let's go right behind the plate. 1,512. There's one seat. There's one seat here. What? Oh wait, 2 tickets. Yeah, 2 tickets. $3,127. Three tickets, $4,600. So they're like $1,500 a ticket. To see a divisional game? Can you imagine what they're going to charge if they made it to the World Series? That's sick. This isn't even the American League Championship Series. It's a fucking divisional series. That's sick. That's horrible. I'm serious. That's like seriously bad for the fans to pay that. And that's the only ticket that I see listed here. Load more. It's going to be the same for the other games too. Game 2, Monday. Premium seating. It's going to be the same thing. loading it now. There's no tickets available at all. Up the first base line, there's maybe a couple. They already sold this one out too. Here we go. Let's see. This is up the first base line past the dugout. This is it. Tickets, it's sold out. It's done. So people are paying for this. Probably Wall Street people. 862. And that's right up the first base line past the dugout. So almost $1,000 for that seat, those seats over there. There's a couple more here, front row. Let's see. Down the line. But it's in the front row. I'm curious. $8.15 a ticket. Still. Almost $1,000. That's sick. I'll be happy to watch the game from my house. How's that? You know what I'm saying? From the comfort of my home. No expense. I'll watch the game happily here. And you can only imagine. You can only imagine what they're going to pay, what you're going to pay if they make it to the World Series. Or even the I'm curious to go now. Let's say the Yankees do beat the Royals. So we've seen the range of the price for this round. I want to see if they increase the price if they make it to the American League Championship Series. If they raise the prices more for that. I'm very curious to see what it goes from here if they make it to the next round to that. I'm curious, because that's sick. That's I can't even. Who can afford that? Just to go to a baseball game? I guess it's sold out pretty much. I guess there's people that do pay that kind of money for it. I know I wouldn't pay for a first round series or a second round series. I wouldn't even pay that for the fucking World Series. I'm not going to throw out $1,000 to go to a baseball game for a ticket. For a 3-hour experience. When I could see that in my big screen TV at home, comfortable? No. Hell no. That's just me, though. They price out the fans. And like I said, the corporations, these big corps, you have, like I said, a lot of the Wall Street people. They buy up the tickets, blocks, give it to their clients, all that. That's who's watching these games. It's insane how they price out the fan. It's kind of a weird thing too, because are the real, like, this is just my personal opinion, are the real Yankee fans in that stadium? Do you know what I mean? Like the diehard Yankee fans, the bleacher creatures are out there. But I'm talking about, are these the real hardcore Yankee fans, or these are just people that throw around their money to the execs and have them go to the game? Are they really Yankee fans? They're just there to be there, kind of a deal. You know what I mean? Does it have that same intensity from a fan base or a corporate base that happen to buy up these tickets for their clients, like I said, business associates, that kind of deal? Because the big corporations come in, they sweep it all up. It's how much it's changed. What the fuck was that? There was a major noise over there. And Tycho's now jumping off his chair to go investigate. He's investigating it right now. A big noise just came from that area. And Tycho jumped off his chair, woke him up, and he's investigating. I don't have rats. And there he is. Tycho's checking it out right now. Get him! His tail is up in the air like... His tail is now going down. Did you hear it? It was right there. A mouse isn't going to make a noise like that. It would have to be like a fucking rat. It was big. I'm serious. He's dead. His tail is pointing straight down. He's not moving. I'm not even kidding. I don't want... Oh, now he's moving. He's coming here. Get him. Go get him. Go get him. Now he's looking at me. Oh, I ran out of my tabbouleh today. I was so pissed. So now I gotta go tomorrow and resupply. I eat that shit like every day now. Fantasy. And I put a lot of lemon juice. I love the lemon juice part of it. Matter of fact, my mouth is watering. I am going to order a Walmart delivery. Walmart. Because I have the Walmart Plus. I don't pay for delivery. So I gotta buy my stuff now before I go to bed. Parsley. You know what parsley I like? The curl parsley. I like it better. The curly parsley for it, I like it better. For some reason, I'm gonna need about, it's 99 cents a bunch, 98 cents. I'm gonna buy 8 of them. So I'm gonna make a big batch. And I need green onion. I have plenty of olive oil. I have tomatoes. I don't put too much mint. I'm gonna get 2 bunches of scallions or green onion. Shit, I need bulgur wheat. I'm low. They're not gonna have that up. Gonna have to order on Amazon. They're not gonna have it. I know they're not gonna have it. Shipping. It's not in store. Fuck. I still have enough for one more batch. They don't have it in store. I gotta order that. Alright, forget about that right now. Lemons. What else? I have olive oil and salt, pepper. I have tomatoes. I gotta have it. That's all I need. I love that. Continue to check out. Today, Thursday, I want it in the afternoon. So I'm gonna go bike riding. 3 to 5 sounds good. No charge. Place order. I'm hungry just looking at it. Confirm. Place order. Done. Fresh curly parsley bunch may be low in stock. Edit substitutions. They'll automatically put the other parsley in. Yeah. 98 cents for a bunch. Walmart. So I ordered 8 because I make a big batch of it. But I love the extra lemon with the olive oil. Oh, I gotta order bulgur wheat on Amazon. I have enough for 2 more batches, but that shit ain't gonna make it. Like tonight, I made chickens in the smoker. Oh, it came out so good. Which is, shit, I forgot which bulgur wheat I bought. Is it the number 1, fine? Which is the one, Fantasy, the bulgur wheat? I forgot. The Sadaf, this one? I think this is the one I bought. Yes, this is the one I bought. I bought it August 13th. This one. I'm buying it again because it was good. I'm going to buy it again. Definitely. Add to cart, proceed to cart. Okay. Right here. I have points, use them up. Oh shit. Absolutely. I'll pay $2.99 extra to get it today. It's only $11.26 total. Place order. So I can make it today. I still have bulgur wheat, but it'll be here today, Thursday. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the one I bought, the fine. Oh my God, it's so good. I'm addicted. When I make the chicken, whether it's smoked or in the oven, and I make that tabbouleh, I put it over the chicken, and it tastes so good. The combination of eating the chicken breast with the tabbouleh, like right on top of it, together, boom. It is so good. So good. But the lemon juice, fresh squeezed lemon juice, is the best. I love that flavor. My mouth is watering. I am eating that like every other day. I make a container like this big, and it doesn't last 3 days. I eat that with everything. I love it. I'm addicted. I am addicted. I had it tonight. I finished it tonight. So, yeah, all about it. All about it. I suggest that people try it. It's really good. And you can look it up. You'd be surprised. People might say, how could you eat that? It's parsley. It's a parsley salad. Try it. Don't criticize it until you try it. That's my advice. How would you know if you never tried it? There goes that fucking noise again. Oh, he's there. He's right on it. Oh, he's in there. Check it out. Alexa, turn on the beam room light.
Okay.
Oh, you can't really see. Get him. Tycho's right in there. Get him. Get him. It's got his attention, the noise. He is inspecting it. It's got me bugged out too. It's gotta be maybe a mouse. That's what my logic says. What else could it be? Man, I'm looking at it.
The Pope is dead. The throne is vacant.
I'm looking at the tabule video. Folks, you have no idea if you've never tried it. Oh my God. This is it right here. Oh, delicious. And it really does look just like that when you make it. And you have to carve out the tomato. You got to take the guts and use just the shell of the tomato and dice it up. But this is excellent. There's the wheat, the bulgur wheat. And what I do is I soak it with the lemon juice and olive oil in a bowl. And then I add my garlic salt, not just salt and pepper, black pepper. I put garlic salt because I like a little of that garlic taste. So I kind of modified it to my taste a little bit. Not altering it too much. But see, I'm getting hungry just looking at this. Because I love this stuff. She'll soak it in the water. There's the parsley. You gotta chop it up fine. But I like the curly parsley. Like Fantasy was saying, I prefer the curly parsley. But she's gonna dice it up. She's gonna chop it up fine. If I had to guess, I've never seen this recipe of her doing it. But I'm assuming she's gonna really, yeah. See, she's gonna dice that shit up. See? See how fine? Look at that. See how fine it is? That's key. And there's this, I call them scallions, green onion. I put quite a bit of that myself. I love it. Now watch what she'll do with the tomato. She's gonna cut them and she's gonna take out she's gonna gut it. At least I do. I gut the tomato. She's slicing it. I take the seeds out. I use only the shell of the tomato. While she's using the seed too, I gut it. I take the seed out. I only use the shell. But that's the way I like it. Mint. Not a big fan of the mint, so I don't put a lot of it. So she's showing you the bulgur wheat after she soaked it in the water. On the tomatoes. Her recipe's a little different than what I do. She's using limes? She's using lime juice. Oh, hell no. I prefer the lemon. She's got to have olive oil. There, there's olive oil there. So, I guess everybody does it a little differently. Yeah, there's the olive oil. And I put a little salt and pepper, like I said, in it. But I love it. And what I do is a little different. When I'm done with the bulgur, I put the olive oil with it in a bowl, and I squeeze the lemon juice in the bowl. What the fuck was that? I squeeze the lemon juice in the same bowl, and then I mix it with the salt and pepper. In that one bowl, the bulgur wheat, the olive oil, the lemon juice, salt and pepper in the bowl. I mix it all up, and then I throw it on top of the chopped parsley, tomato, green onion, and the mint. I pour it over it, then I mix it all together. That's what I do. So I do it a little different. It comes out pretty much the same, but that's just the way I do it. And I definitely prefer lemon juice over lime. I'm not a big fan of lime. Yeah, that's... yeah, that's what I do. I take the seed, that shit out. I don't use that. I only use the shell of the tomato and then dice that. I'd never seen that before like that. And limes? Limes? No. Lemon juice? No. For me, this is my own personal preference. Lemon juice. But don't be fooled. That tastes good. So he put a link in YouTube. I got to do the station. I got to get ready to get off. The station's going to be over in a second. 5 minutes. So Fantasy put this link in chat. It has the English translations, he said. Yeah, that looks better. That definitely looks better. Tycho, get out of there. He's freaking out on whatever's over there. It's got to be a mouse or something. And definitely try not to have those stems in it. You know what I mean? Cut out those stems. I don't like the stems. I make sure I don't have those stems in mine. I don't like it. That's just me, though. I try not to have as much stems. I like it just the parsley. But I'm very picky. Oh, that looks good. Now, you would never think, right? Parsley eating like this? I'm telling you, don't underestimate this. What is it with them with the fucking tomato seeds and everything? I don't put that. I got it. I carve it out. Tomato juice. See, I do mine differently. Everybody's a little different, I guess. That's about the proportion of mint I use. I don't use much of it. That's about right. I don't go crazy with the mint. That's about the time I leave it soaking too. There goes the salt and black pepper. She puts a lot of tomato in there. Holy shit. Fantasy, is it supposed to be that much tomato? That's a lot of tomato. Oh, she's making a big batch. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. That's a big batch she's made. Hell yeah. Now it makes sense. Look how big this batch is she made. Now it makes sense. Oh my God. I can't wait to make this tomorrow. The flavor is incredible. It is so good. You have no idea unless you try this. Now, what I do is, like I said, I'll make this with like chicken in the oven or on the smoker, and I'll have it right on the side and I eat it together with the flavors. Oh my God, it's freaking amazing. It just makes it all taste better. Now, you could eat it just like right there, like a salad. It tastes great. But I like it as a mix with my chicken, or if I have another thing, it's my side dish. Like a salad. It really is. And I love it. Love it. So try it. Look it up. When I make it, it's like I want to eat more of it. Like right now, I'm going to eat because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in hours. I'm going to eat a piece of my chicken, and I'm upset that I don't have that to eat with it. I'm like upset. Yeah, it's not for everyone, you know. I get it, Mike. You've had it, and it's not your style. I get it. You may not, you may like it, and you may not. I mean, it depends on the individual. But I would say try it. See if you like it. It's like anything else. But the one thing I will say, don't criticize something unless you have tried it. That's what I would say. At least give it a shot. You'll be surprised. Like I said, I make the chicken and I put that stuff right on top of the chicken. Right, I put a layer of this stuff right over my chicken, right on top. And I eat it right together. It's amazing, the flavor of that, along with a piece of chicken with it. It's the flavor explodes to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people would say it's too much parsley. You know, like, how could you eat parsley like that? I get it. I believe me. I know exactly what you're saying, Mike. I thought of it at the beginning too. Like, I've never had parsley like that. Parsley for me was more of a garnish in potato salad. Like, it was never something that I would just eat straight up. I never even thought about, I'm actually going to eat parsley. It was always, like I said, a garnish on top of something, potato salad or whatever. But not as an actual dish itself. But when I had it, I was like, holy shit, this is good. For me, my opinion, I enjoyed it. I loved it. And that's why I'm going to make it tomorrow. And I'm going to have it again. Anyway, Fantasy, Michael, anybody else who may be watching, I'm going to bed. The station is done. Now I can go to bed. Get up, go bike riding. Yeah, Yes, it was all made possible by fantasy. Like I said, to each is his or her own. But personally, I'm a big fan of it. I love it, and I'll be making it 3 times a week because it doesn't last long. And it's all about dieting, exercise. I haven't weighed myself in the last few days, but I'm sure I'm still stuck at 180. I've been stuck at 180 for like 3 weeks now. It's actually pissing me off. I'm stuck at 180. But it's also muscle. I'm afraid to weigh myself right now because I know I'm going to get upset. But it's muscle development too. You know what I mean? It's like I can't get frustrated. I'm doing the best I can. Exercising, dieting. I mean, how much more can I do? It's like, fuck. But I can't get frustrated. I'm not going to stop. I'm just going to keep going. Anyway, good night, Fantasy. Good night, Michael. Good night, anybody else who may be watching. Be well, be blessed, be safe. Have a great